Hello, everybody. I'm here. I'm just busy doing some stuff. Hold on. Can never start a stream on time. It's impossible. Impossible. Hello, everybody. Oh boy, Bethesda and ZeniMax and their respective logos. Nobody cares. ZeniMax has been consumed and is now, what do you call it, Microsoft. Yes. Alright, there we go. Checking a couple more things, and we should be good to go. We've been playing this here playthrough for 1 day, 22 hours. Oh boy. So this is obviously Morrowind in the OpenMW engine. So this engine is not owned by Bethesda at all. They have zero ownership in it. People call it Open Morrowind, but it isn't actually Open Morrowind. It's OpenMW, which is legally distinct from Bethesda. It's kind of funny. Anyway, let me see here. I'm gonna click a few more buttons, and all right. So, as I was saying, we are on a journey to Firewatch to help improve ourselves and be ready to go and what do you call it? Get ready for the main quest. Oh boy. Anyway, we are almost at the point, like, we're level 14, but we're almost at the point in terms of, like, strength where you would expect to see us at the beginning of a playthrough, you know, if our character was built well. Which, the main issue with all of this is we purposefully set the character growth very, very slow. So, this is all intentional and absolutely batshit crazy. Anyway. We're going to be playing some Morrowind. We're specifically on the mainland, as you can see. We're going to be journeying up to Firewatch up here. We could have taken a teleport up there. In fact, we still can if we want. But we're not going to do that. We're going to journey across the land, searching far and wide, something, I don't know. By the way, for whatever reason, you know, people who haven't been paying attention for, like, I don't know, 6-8 months, have just realized that I use an avatar in the Pokemon streams. Yeah. It's really funny because they were flipping their shit for no reason. That's funny. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. So we are heading north. We're gathering alchemy ingredients along the way. Oh boy. Whitbane. Gotta love that disease we have. It's great. We're gonna have to get that cured sooner or later. But yeah, there are crazy people. Really funny. All right, you said the Saints Row reboot has a fun, side content. Yeah, but I mean, it's like a solid mediocre. I mean, when it's not being obnoxious with its main story, because its main story is obnoxious. I much prefer Saints Row 4, where it's, it knows it's obnoxious, I guess. Yes. Yeah, it's great. It's great. We have no way to cure the disease right now. We can cure disease on Fargoth if we need to. Fargoth has his legendary skirt. You can see the shimmering on his chest piece. Fargoth has exactly one voice line if we tell him to wait. Ahem.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
That's basically all he ever says. Adventuring's not his thing. What a shame. We're gonna have to reload. It's because I have Whitbane. It pushes his disposition too low. whenever you talk to an NPC with a disease, that it modifies their disposition based on the disease modifier. So it's like, if you have the blight disease, well, that's much more, much more. It's funny though. We didn't go very far and we didn't pick up very much. Don't really care about that nonsense. We're traveling. But yeah. We did 10 hours of a Pokemon last night / this morning. And that it was called. Here's the character sheet for anyone who's wondering. There we go. Let me see here. The stats are artificially low because I set it up that way. Ignore intelligence because that's Witbane. But like for level 14, this amount of strength with this amount of blunt weapon is all very, very low. And that is intentional. All right. Let's go. Oops, not that way. That way. Yes. I can't loot the flowers because the camera needs to be centered on it. What a shame. I mean, the free cam is pretty cool, but, yeah, you know. Okay, can only do so much. Oh, really? Okay, apparently I'm close enough that I can loot from the free cam. That is, kind of hilarious. Can I loot the marshmallow from here as well? Apparently I can. And this marshmallow's too far away. Damn. Okay. So what we do is we do this. We get close to the marshmallow, and then we free camp to it. Jeez, the game was not meant to be played this way at all. It's hilarious, but yeah, it definitely wasn't meant to be played this way. Oh, jeez. Okay. Back to normal camera. I was just messing around with some of the optional advanced camera nonsense, which is actually pretty cool. Yes. Yeah, Fargoth is... You want to know about Fargoth? Here, hold on. Nothing, never mind. We go to companion info. See, he's confident in his abilities, level 14. Most skilled in short blades. Most protected with light armor. Noting that Fargoth doesn't normally wear armor. If we go over to... yeah, Fargoth wears armor, so... There's a mod for the game, literally titled Fargoth Wears Armor, as you can see right here. And it doesn't have a huge detailed description here, just...
I made this in case Zarek wants to use it. Or anyone for that matter. You traveling with Fargoth and want him to wear armor? Now he will. But he's Fargoth. So he can only wear light armor. Armor not provided.
There you go. So, let's get going. This way. Onwards. We're going to Firewatch. Yep. Okay. Yep. Heading on north. Thundered Scar region. Grabbing herbs along the way. I noticed just how much wickwheat there is. Oh, here we go. We got a fight.
No one can challenge me.
It was fairly peaceful in that area for a while. Like, that area down south doesn't seem to have very much monster density at all. Makes me wonder what it would take to get the author of the Hostiles to expand his extremely unbalanced content to this region. I know he has a module for this area, like the Port Telvonis / Firewatch area. I know he has a module for that, but I'm wondering what it would take to convince him to come back and fill in these other regions that have been added by current TR. Let me see y'all. Ooh. Destroy the economy. Respawning bandits with dynamic loot. Do it now. Do it now. Okay. We got an elite. We're gonna go fight the elite. We gotta practice our clunkening skill.
Coward?
Yes. Elite bite is something special, as you can see. There we go. As it should be, now and forever. Yep. Yeah, we were playing with the hostiles on the mainland. Sorry, on Vvardenfell. I always call Vvardenfell the mainland, not because of the lore, but because it is the main location where the game takes place. So it naturally slips out as the mainland. Just because. Alright. It's like, this is all tertiary content. It's fun content. Absolutely. But it is tertiary. There isn't a main quest going on the mainland at the point, you know? There should be. So someone should make one. You don't even have to use voice acting. Just make it all text. It's fine. Mod TR to add a sweeping storyline that uses multiple dungeons and locations from TR. A mod for a mod, so to speak. Since the actual TR devs tend to be allergic to, you know, unifying everything as one cohesive story, which is fine. I mean, the development process isn't conducive to that due to its, you know, the claims and how it's all modular during construction. It's just I would very much like to see it, and I love when people mod mods, you know? You get a mod that does this, and then you get another mod that changes this to that. Mods building on top of mods can be a lot of fun, provided there are sufficient compatibility patches to make, you know, everything work together. Okay, after this huge empty field, now we got Scrib, Cliff Racer, so pretty basic stuff. Yeah. Destroy it. Oh, interesting, that's a seam? Yeah, there's a seam in the world, you can see it right there. Barely make it out. Barely make it out. It's right here. There we go. I got it. I moved my mouse just so you can see it. That is, like, it is so tiny that you can't fall through it, and you can barely make out its existence. You have to move your view into just the right point of view. Yeah, to see that there. Yeah. That is a seam in the world. Oof. It's impossible for you to fall through it. It's too small. But, it's interesting. Okay. Yeah.
Now you're going
Here we
to
go.
get it.
Now you're gonna get it. Fell down. I mean, in Daggerfall, people who fall into the void, and there was a whole group of people who were playing Daggerfall who called themselves Void Rangers, and they would they'd go in and they'd take screenshots and stuff of the different and like floating dungeon blocks and stuff like that. They were cataloging all of the void areas in Daggerfall. All of that stuff got deleted when Bethesda took down the old forums and replaced it with Discord. Everyone loves Discord, right? Hold on a second. Let me pull up the very, very top of the what was it? Yeah, when we talk about Discord, that's usually what we bring up is the beware of Discord groomers meme there. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Anyway, moving along. Yes. Still a bit coughy. My throat's very, very scratchy. But yeah. Before Discord, we had other platforms, other chat platforms, but they tend to be tertiary to games, right? Fix with more coffee. Yes, exactly. No, I am going to cough a bunch, though. Give me a sec. Okay, that feels better now. My nose is acting up, but that's a different matter. What do you mean you aren't perfectly healthy? Yes, I'm exposed. I go outside, and I interact with people, and then I'm exposed. This world trains you to be a hypochondriac after, you know, like you spend 3 or 4 weeks being indoors, you know, not interacting with a whole ton of people outside of video calls and stuff, and then all of a sudden, yeah, let's go outside and interact with people. Oh no, I've got the sickness. Is it the sickness? Probably not, no. But it's definitely one of them. Alright. Let's keep going. We're heading north to Firewatch, but on our way, we're picking up as much junk as we can. Yes. Mm-hmm. Gonna say. The Valrus, yes. Something like that. Mm-hmm. This area looks lovely, though. Looks like an aqueduct that's been busted in a couple places. Wow. Not going down there. Yep, there's the pieces of the aqueduct that fell down. The fact that they're still mostly intact is kind of crazy. The Forgotten Tunnels? Dunakafel? Oh no! Excuse me, sir.
This is too
Mr.
easy.
Dunakafel? Oh no. Ow, it hurts.
Careful with that, friend.
Careful with that, friend! I'm dead. Dunakafel has murdered me. What a shame. We'll have to come back later. I don't know how far back we'll be. Yes. It's a vampire. Oh boy. We're not gonna deal with that right now. We're still a ways away. But we're traveling anyway. You're gonna work at Bethesda? I talked with the person who did concept art at Bethesda, and they, after a few years, they got pretty disgruntled, which is funny because there are other people who worked at Bethesda who were, who absolutely adored their time there. I would say that not every person's experience at that company was equal, but that the whole ZeniMax family has a tendency to cause people to either become part of an insular clique or they become disgruntled and leave the company. One of the two, depending on their treatment. Very interesting. It's still a job environment, yes. Be fighting wars. Wook? Where'd you go, Wook? Here we go.
You chose the wrong barter to mess with.
Damn right. Very good. Yeah, this is an adamantium helmet from the adamantium official plugin. It's one of the official plugins that doesn't come with Morrowind, but you have to like seek out and download separately. But this is a quote-unquote fixed version of all the plugins combined into one. Also, Divine Domina is adding boob plate to all of the armors, including the plug-in ones. That's very important. It's part of the lore, you know. Like, we hammer out domes into the armor so that it accentuates the female form for whatever goddamn reason. You can damn well cram your flesh into a normal armor piece if you wanted to, but it says something about your character if you choose to, you know, specifically have adorned armor. Yes. All right. Let's see here. In my case, it's what I bought from Vivek City. They just decided to make it that way. Gets more views. We're not focusing on the chest region. It just happens to be in the middle of the screen that when we zoom in on the character. But that's because, you know, if the character's head is up here, then the center of the camera is, you know, right here. And that's just the natural consequence of things. Oh, boy. Natural consequence of framing. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Let's go!
Fight, coward!
Yep. Is adamantium the best medium armor in the game? I believe it is. We've got a bunch of drag armor as well. I think ice armor might be equal to it. Yeah. Ice armor might be better. I don't know. But adamantium is definitely something we worked on. Yes. Alright, so this is Dunakafell, the place where we died a horrible death. So we're just going to run over here and uncover this part on the map. We're not actually going to hang out here. Yeah. As nice as this place is, we're going to continue our journey to Firewatch. Probably, if we ever come in back into Dunakafell, we won't bring our Gwar with us. Nope. Adamantium crossbow. Yeah. There's actually an there's a museum in Old Ebonheart that, sorry, in regular Ebonheart. That, it's not Old Ebonheart, it's regular Ebonheart. But, yeah, there's a museum that actually has all kinds of, information. Whoops. Let's summon us, Clanfear. Go Clanfear. Kill it. Kill it, Clanfear.
Now you're going to...
I believe in you. The Clanfear did nothing. Yeah, it was a hostile ancestor ghost. It wasn't my ancestor, but it was definitely someone's ancestor. Okay. We're gonna go north here. I'm going to believe that my character's family came from Akamura. That's the role play we've decided here. Yep. Give me a second here. Anyway. Yeah, living armor companion being able to take on an appropriate shape, it would just be normal. After all, the longsword in Hordes of the Underdark is able to take on, like, any shape, you know? Like, no matter what weapon you're skilled with, the Hordes of the Underdark longsword companion can just basically transform into a different weapon type and be whatever you're most skilled in. And I think the same should probably apply to a living armor companion. Yeah, the living sword, he has all kinds of things to say. It's really funny. He also, when you get to the enchanting system, when you actually reach the Underdark, because you spend half of Hordes of the Underdark in Undermountain, right? Mad Wizard Halaster's Maze. So, when you actually reach the Underdark, you get access to an enchanting forge, and if you enchant him, he grows massively in power, because, like, oh, shit. You gave me a minor competence bonus. Let me just become massively more powerful now. Yeah. Let me see. What's this? Like, the enchant interacts with his natural, you know, living state, so pretty cool. Old wooden door is stuck, cannot be opened. You think of the talking hand in Vampire Hunter D? Yeah. I like the talking hand in Vampire Hunter D. Especially in Bloodlust. I mean, Bloodlust is just a great movie in general. But yeah, we're leaving Akafel. We're heading north through these hills and valleys. What do you mean there's Morrowind that's not just a big empty plain? But an actual, like, terrain here. You're in the Underdark and Baldur's Gate right now? Cool. Let me slay here. But yeah. Hordes of the Underdark is really good. For multiple reasons. It's also, Hordes of the Underdark is also the sequel to Shadows of Unrentide. In other words, you are expected, you can get away with not doing this, but you are expected to take your character, like, start with Shadows of Unrentide, forget the main campaign because it's shit, right? Shadows of Unrentide replaces the main campaign of Neverwinter Nights, and then you export your character into Hordes of the Underdark and start with the same character, and it'll acknowledge a lot of your choices, like how you dealt with Deacon and stuff like that. Deacon is like a companion. He's a kobold bard, and as a result, he's like documenting your adventures. Boss? It's really funny. But yeah, depending on how you dealt with Deacon, he'll be a companion, you know. We got some bunch of black roses. That's cool.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve
Coward?
to hit me. There we go. Cool. Yep, the Nyx's headhound meat. Very good. But yeah, Hordes of the Underdark is a great continuation to the Shadows of Unrentide, because you're a novice adventurer just getting started in you said you could never get an NWN1? You shouldn't play the main campaign of NWN1. You should immediately skip to the expansion pack. But anyway, what do you call it? So in Shadows of Unrentide, the first expansion pack, which again replaces the main campaign, which is terrible. The campaign, I mean. You play as a novice adventurer, and then Hordes of the Underdark takes place in the epic levels from level 20 to 40, where you're starting to encroach on the domain of gods in terms of like D&D. So, like, you aren't at the mercy of the Underdark so much as you are its scourge, depending on how you choose to deal with it. Like, you're casting, if you're what do you call it, a druid, maybe you're becoming a shapeshifter that can turn into a dragon, you know? If you're a wizard, maybe you're not casting magic missiles so much as Isaac's greater missile storm, you know? Things like that. It's You know, a dragon wants to fight you, and you just go, Big B's grasping hand, so you hold the dragon by the neck while you just slam it with missile storms. Yeah, that's the epic level shit in D&D. I mean, the Blade Master's kind of crazy too. Yeah. All right. Hello there. How you doing?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I see. Well, what's your background? You're a pilgrim. Okay. Goodbye. He's just a pilgrim. He wants to hang out here. He doesn't want to talk to me. You wish TR was more interwoven with Vardenfell. I disagree. I think it's fine for TR to be separate from Vardenfell. I wish TR was more interwoven with itself. I wish TR had a sort of a quote-unquote main quest that took you to various areas and had you unlocking and participating in some, you know, epic dungeon crawls. And we're not talking about the meme of Camel Z, right? We're not talking about that. Yeah. Yeah, I like how Vardenfell is isolated and different, but I feel like this feels way too much like an add-on and not enough like its own game. Like it could be. It could have its own, like, actual set of, like, main campaign and whatnot, but this is exploration-oriented. How would you interweave it with Vardenfell? You'd have to edit a lot of vanilla quest lines to get people traveling back and forth. It's not great, honestly. Like, the idea of it is, the effort to interweave this with Vardenfell would not be worth the effort. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the payout would be, not so great. Other than maybe create a couple new quest NPCs that want you to go to the mainland as, like, hooks to start your adventure. Sure. Fair enough. But no, going back and forth between the two would be very silly. Mm-hmm. Main quest being built around foul murder, you say. You mentioned foul murder the other day. So I was wondering, like, okay. Well, anyway. Ooh. McDonald's, Wendy's, or Burger King? I mean, if we're talking, like, they're all the same tier of food. So I would just say, in terms of value proposition, probably McDonald's. But the answer is really cook at home. Usually. Okay. Let me see. I mean, the real answer is, like, Culver's. Because they're around here. How do I put this? Culver's feels closer to a sit-down restaurant, despite the fact that it's very much still fast food. So yeah, I'd say Culver's. You won't get a Culver's in California, keep that in mind. Alright. I hear some noises down there. No, yeah. You used to get Subway now and again until you got food poisoning. Subway, like, the carafes they use to deliver the food is kind of weird. There's just... Mark, once you've seen how they set up in the morning, it's kind of sickening. I helped out a friend once. They're no longer employed there, so I don't feel bad about trash talking the process. But I once helped out a friend, and it was, you know, slightly disgusting. Seeing how they deploy the food In the morning, yep. Let me see here. You don't care if Morrowind was in Skyrim, you'd play... I think I'd play either one. So, here's the thing. Unfortunately, Skywind, Skyblivion, neither of these projects want to take into account the idea of, what do you call it? That none of them want to take into account the idea of playing normal Skyrim, right? What I want to be able to do is I want to be able to create the Nerevarine, who then becomes the 7th champion of Cyrodiil, who then becomes the Dragonborn because fuck any kind of reason, right? I'm not talking about it being like, yes, it makes the story worse, but at the same time, when you just want the power fantasy of continuing the same game all the way through, that's what I would want, you know, like, and I'd be willing to sacrifice a few mods for that. Said, but time, become a vampire. I don't give a shit. Maybe Azora fridged you like, you know, what's his name? Like Gordon Freeman, you know, the G-Man went, I will preserve you for a time. Something like that, yes. All right. Let's go this way. I don't care. Like, I've already committed to the notion that Oblivion and Skyrim's stories are not particularly good. So, knowing that, interesting. Those, yeah. I have to jump down somewhere, and I can't do it right here. What was I saying? Oh, no, it's Cliffy. Cliffy, beware of the Cliffy.
No one can challenge me.
I must tank for the Guar. For justice. Damn it. It's almost dead. Good, Fargoth got it. What was I saying? Do you think the champion of Cyrodiil could be the Nerevarine? Not reasonably. But, I mean, here's the thing. When I say that, when I say I'd like to have a game that incorporates all three, I've already played Tale of Two Wastelands, right? Where the courier, the courier is the vault dweller from Vault 101, right? They're the same person as a result. So you just kind of shrug and, you know, you just kind of shrug and accept it. And you enjoy the gameplay experience for the gameplay experience. See, the way things are at this point, like right now, I don't particularly care for, Oblivion or Skyrim's writing. Therefore, I don't feel like anything's being compromised by, I need to reload. I don't feel that there's anything being compromised if we had a mod that allowed us to just play all three games back to back, you know? Like, since I don't really respect the storytelling to begin with, it's like, it's a fun thing, you know? Really just depends on who you're talking to and, you know, what your goals are. Okay, so we have to figure out a way through that without issues. But yeah. So it's really I mean, it's really impossible for the vault dweller from Vault 101 to be the be the Nerevarine. Yes, to be the courier. There you go. Yep. I mean, if you think about how the whole thing was supposed to work, the Nerevarine, what do you call it? Their adventure. They left to Akavir, right? But what if they came back? And that's, like, there's several Skyrim mods that ask that question and add the Nerevarine back as an NPC, or you follow behind the Neverarine's trail. There are several, you know, mods that ask that question already. You know, what if Nerevarine... What if the Nerevarine somehow returned? You know, it's all fan fiction at the end of the day. I don't mind it at all. Not even a bit. Okay, I need to get the water from that area down there. Yep. And your canon, all the protagonists are scantily clad women. I mean, fair enough. I added boob plate to the game, so, you know, is what it is. Okay. Gotta be careful. All right. Yes. He's stuck in a bush. Why? The next hound is stuck in bushes. This is hilarious. Oh, that was some build-up right there. That was definitely some build-up. If I can get in this water. This water isn't deep enough. Let's go to this water. Yeah, this water's deep enough. Cool. So we get in this water. Then we fill up our flask. This doesn't count as water, apparently. Thanks, survival elements. This doesn't count. This isn't water. What are you doing, Tamriel Rebuilt developers? I was gonna collect water. What are we doing? Yeah, so none of this is actual water. This is lies. This whole area is lies. Okay. That water just works, apparently. Yeah. It's a mirage. Water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Welcome to Morrowind. See that water? Don't drink it. Exactly. Okay. I can't go down there, that's for sure. That area is too much. I'm gonna jump down like an idiot. Quick save and a go. Maybe we'll see Fargoth again someday. Wow. Okay then. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, that's fine. Restoration time. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. So, I absolutely positively would be a-okay with just kind of coming back, with having the same character, you know, through one mega game. And that's what Skyrim, what like a mega mod for Skyrim would let you do, you know, Skywind, Skyblivion, and Skyrim. Unfortunately, those mods aren't designed that way. They want you to kind of replace Skyrim with one of those other experiences, and it makes me sad because that would be just the best result for me. Well, hold on. Flippy Racer!
You should run now. Now you're going to get it. Oh, this is too easy.
Oh no.
One of us will die
Here, and it won't be me. We got him. Cool. Cliffy Racer is dead. Let me see here. Pixel. Back to Paradise. Wow. Yep. My goodness. I mean, true. True. Let me see here. You would rather have Oblivion made in Skyrim DLC, not an Oblivion remaster. As I understand it, as I understand it, an Oblivion remaster, as the rumors say it is, in what do you call it, Unreal Engine or whatever the fuck they're talking about, would be incompatible with all the Oblivion mods that exist. So that would suck. And maybe it would spur people on to action in making a better whoops, goodbye everybody. Oof. Maybe it would spur people into action in making a better I need to get back to my companions and Guar and shit. So is an Oblivion knowing to mod? Yes. Are you in an area where they conflict? No. The conflict areas are... Here, I'll show you on the map. The conflict areas are here, in this area, and a little bit in here, like in the middle of nowhere. But, basically, just a couple areas on the edges, like, of basically nothing. Unless you are, like, super invested in this area here, it doesn't matter. Oblivion's voice acting doesn't go well with good-looking NPCs, something like that, yes. Mm-hmm. We're going. 2 Kagoutis. Kagoutis, two Elits. Alright, and tell our Guar to wait here. Stay! Guar! Let's go!
Oh, this is too easy.
Good. Guar, sorry, Elits. Elits, Guars, Kagoutis, yes. Yeah, exactly. We all know that Pokemon say their own names, so the Guars say Guar. Come with me. Guar. They're saying Gur, but it doesn't matter. As we know, yeah. That was it right there. Was yeah. Perfect. Pokemon is just as I remember it. Very good. Very good. All right. Yep. Why do you think Pokemon was so successful? It's a gambling machine. We played 10 hours earlier today, and we were gambling for a better Charmander. We started off in our Charmander's internal stats. Looked like this. Whoops. Not like that. Looked like this. These were our Charmander's internal stats. They cap at 15, right? But we managed to get all 15 internals eventually. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's just straight up gambling, rolling for a better Pokemon. There's a whole shit ton of complexity under the hood, which isn't shown to players overtly. But once you start to get into its guts, you realize, oh shit, this entire game is a gigantic slot machine. And so we spent 7 hours grinding for a perfect Charmander. I'm not joking. We did that yesterday. Hey, look at the previous live stream. Yep. Why do I like Gen 1, Gen 2? Oh, you know, okay. You know when people were going and saying, oh, you just like that because of nostalgia. Nostalgia goggles, right? Well, most products that I enjoy aren't because of nostalgia, but because of like a real experience that I can relive whenever I want, right? But in the case of Gen 1 and Gen 2, absolutely, positively, nostalgia. No question about it. Like, there is no pretense. No other redeeming factors. It's modded extremely, to an extremely different shape, yes. But it's also nostalgia. That's it. People, yeah. Like, the version I'm playing is extremely modded. It is not vanilla in any way. But, yeah. We're gonna go this way. Gonna head, through the middle here. Is Akamura there? Akamura back road. This is supposed to be the back road to Akamura. Let's save it here. Tusk. Yeah. Yeah, Gen 2 is just a better version of Gen 1, and it fixes up a bunch of it patches a bunch of holes.
This is going to be
That's the best way to put it. There are a bunch of like really big issues with Gen 1's balance that get mostly corrected in Gen 2. Yeah. Yeah, Starfield ran without any major crashes for 200 hours. There's Akamura. We can see it right over there. Cool. Let me see. Is this the way to Akamura? Yeah, this is the back road to Akamura. This isn't the main road. This is a back road through the valleys and hills. Okay. I had Pokemon Red and Blue in the ancient times when they were brand new. And then later I got Pokemon Crystal. But Pokemon Crystal had been out for a little while by the time I sat down to play it. So it wasn't brand new.
Now you're going
But it really, Crystal did really feel like a fix on a lot of the major problems that, that Gen 1 had in terms of balance and such. Balance, quality of life, bunch of issues that Gen 1 had that Crystal kind of fixes. And then Crystal Clear fixes the rest of them. There we go. That's what I'm saying. My goodness. I'm a 2,000-year-old lich. Alright, there. That's Akamura. We did it. Hooray! We arrived in Akamura. This is a small town built into the wall, built into the, terrain here. Yeah, Akamura. Very good. We'll be back here later, for sure. Let's see. I didn't mean to go in this house.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
It's fine with you. Very good. I need to find a tribunal temple. I'm assuming that there is a shrine somewhere around here. Excuse me, services. Yeah, services. Alright, Fighters Guild, Imperial Gardens, Underground Bazaar. Okay, so a lot of the stuff is underground. Makes sense. Laughing Goblin. Oh, the temple's... I see the temple. I see the temple from here. I got it. I got it. Yes, random person enters and leaves. It's fine with me. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Yep. Should be around here. That should be the temple. We go over here. Hello, temple. I need to get my diseases cured. St. Rarest, St. Maris, St. Olms, Nerevar, Veloth, Dellen, Aldor, Seren,
Speak the truth.
Felms, and
all
Lothris.
shall
Good,
honor
good.
Not hard to look at.
Yeah, she's not hard to look at. Yeah, with my grindy voice. Yeah. Jeez, okay. Saint Veloth. Cure my disease. Let's see. And then Alm CV restoration. Good. All our stats are back to normie. We're going to use Veloth. Nerevar. We're getting out of here soon. Just want to cast a bit more. Get a few more blessings. Yes. This is good. We're getting all the blessings. We've raised high enough into the temple where we get free blessings, so I'm quite happy with it. Yes. Fine.
Count only the happy hours.
Count only the happy hours. You hear that? None of the other hours count. So you have minor competence bonuses in everything. I have never streamed Hercules 64, although I'm looking at a Xena game for the PS2, and I'm thinking about streaming that because it looks terrible. Looks really, really bad. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to cast Mark. So we all need to say this together. Ahem. Oh, hi, Mark. Very good. So we need to get rid of one location. And I'm thinking, give me a second. Yes. We're going to keep the Vivek Mages Guild, but I think Aldrune gets to go away now. Yeah. We'll just go north from Balmora if we need to get to Aldrune. So, yeah. We can only have 6 marks at the moment due to our, yeah, so Aldrune goes away. Bam. We now have Akamura as a mark. We're going to go north to Firewatch and grab a mark there as well. Probably replace Sage with Mora. Okay. Redguard gameplay coming never. Yes.
Why walk when you can ride?
Yes. Why walk when you can ride? Necrom. We can... Oh, cool. We can get a travel to Necrom from here. That'd be painful normally. Cool. Cool, cool. Let me see here. I need to figure out how we're going to get out of here. I guess up in this direction. Yeah. We'll try this road. Yeah, the Xena game has terrible graphics from what I've seen. This road is very difficult to climb. I'm assuming I'm not meant to go this way, but we're doing it anyway. It looks fancy. Is Redguard even good? Yes. Very good. Absolutely. Redguard is great in terms of storytelling. Let me see here. Yeah, you're not supposed to take this road as I understand it. Claudius's first game.
High King of Hammerfell, Thasard II, resists the Imperial invasions even as he sees other kingdoms crumble. Until at last, without warning and surprisingly devoid of court treachery, death takes its full measure. With its High King dead, Hammerfell is crippled, plunging into a bloody civil war between the crowns, fighting for their homeland's continued sovereignty, and the forebears, who have finally accepted the Emperor's rule. The crowns, led by the heir to Facade, Prince Ator, are continually victorious, spilling the blood of the forebears across Hammerfell's sands. From his seat of power in the port city of Stros Makai, Prince Ator slowly reunites his father's unraveled kingdom. Feeling their impending defeat, the forebears sign a pact with the Emperor, allowing him to bring his armies in, crush.
That's Tiber Septim, by the way. Right there, yeah. This dude here is Tiber Septim.
The crowns and rule Hammerfell as his own. Tiber Septim's armies proved too much for the proud Redguard crowns. Tiber Septim sends his best commander, Lord Richten, to Stros Makai to close the grip on Prince Ator and the crowns. The prince rallies his forces for one last stand. Knowing that Hammerfell's sovereignty is at stake, the crown forces match the might of the Empire, meeting them in the harbor of Stros Makai for the final battle. The fighting is fierce. Lord Richten, having seen the prince's victories at sea before, decides to bring his last resource to the fore. The dragon, Nathalilagus, proud jewel of the Imperial crown. Ator commands his archers to ready their weapons, but is struck down himself by Richten's assassin, felled by an arrow whose poison spreads too fast. Ator's wizard attempts to save the prince, but the dragon ends his magic and the crown's hope for victory in a single fiery breath. Having conquered the crowns, the Emperor's forces claim rule over all of Hammerfell.
Okay, let's go with Cyrus's speech. Trying to find it right now. Here we go. Hold on, I got it. So they're trying to resurrect the prince and the spell fails.
What is it? Did it work?
I'm sorry,
What's
Cyrus.
wrong? What happened? What did you do wrong?
Hold on. So, there is a stark division between both players, game developers, everybody who watches this scene. Some people think that that this is terrible. Other people love it. But this is Cyrus's speech.
It didn't work.
What now, Redguard?
The sword.
Pt.10.
His soul is in the sword.
Mother?
How did this happen?
She doesn't know. It was...
Who cares how it happened? It's over, Cyrus. We can't follow a sword. You failed us. We're through.
Is this how you will honor your prince, then? Cautious I've thought you, Basil, but never before a coward. We all have waited for the prince's return. Now that he has returned, you walk away. The form is different, true, but his spirit is here. And isn't his spirit the truest part of him? Did it occur that maybe he chose this shape and symbol as the sign of his intentions. Perhaps that soul in hated delay snared helpless in a jewel while his men hid and shirked their duties, his duty. Perhaps that soul honed itself to this, and by no mistake comes to you now in no more fine and final form as this. A sword. You say you cannot follow a sword? Well, I say that you have strayed from your own too long. Why are you here but to fight? Your prince has shown you the manner of his purest metal, aye, and metal itself. And this true, unerring razor's message is clear beyond words, for now's not the time for words, but for brave hands, bright swords, and blood. Aye, boys, it's about blood now, too long frozen in your veins. And you'd rather yourself be rigid than follow me. Well, if you won't, then shamefully know that your prince will. For his blood be solid too, but strained to steel and tempered in death. Arise alike as he, as swords as we are, crowns alike as he. The prince is dead. Long live the prince!
You said, is it a sharp sword? Does it have any cool enchantments? Yeah, it can murder people, of its own volition. Hold on. Let me find it here. Okay. So, just a second. Yeah, there we go. Got it.
How remarkable. I may well be the first Imperial Admiral to surrender at this altitude.
No surrender, Governor. You just die on your feet.
The rules of engagement state quite clearly that a losing party may yield to his opponent on the field of battle, and that the victor may, within honorable reason, determine his ransom.
Remind me in hell.
But where's the money in that? Or Redguard honor? I know a swordsman like you, Redguard. Can't kill an unarmed man. And as a gentleman, I place myself under your protection. And as a swordsman of no little accomplishment, I congratulate you on your mastery of the longsword. And I congratulate you also on your small victory here. I have failed my emperor, and may regret surviving to face his displeasure, but... drop the weapon.
What were those rules of engagement again?
I'm sorry, Redguard. The rules of engagement govern the affairs of gentlemen. But you, a rebel in arms, a traitor to the Emperor, and a threat to the Emperor's peace. All you have earned is summary execution. You die now, Redguard.
Do it then, because that'll be the easy part. But look down there, Rickton. Now there's an army that's tasted victory, and one you'll never defeat again.
No more words.
Rickton, it's time you saw that Redguard fire you've heard so much about.
Okay, hold on a second. So you asked what enchantment the sword had. Check it out.
You never did kill the Prince, Rickton. He lives.
Pop. Poke. Did you see what happened to the other guy, though? Hold on. Watch the assassin. Watch the assassin. See what I mean? There you go. Okay. Let's get going. He asked about Redguard. Like, Redguard's a pretty damn good story. Pretty damn good movie. Awful video game. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. My goodness. All right. Let's get going. So, you wish you had dancing swords in Skyrim? I know. It'd be awesome. I've seen mods with dancing swords, but that's a different matter. Hey, Fargoth. Fargoth just appeared out of nowhere. Yep. What do you mean what's going on? These are the people who are talking. They're talking to you. To you! Yes, silly person. Battlespire had the unique honor of having NPCs. Oh, by the way, look at this water. Damn. What a shame. There's a dead man in the water. What is going on here? A dead man in the water. I'm gonna TCL through the water so I can interact with him. Sula. Sparkbolt ring. Extravagant robe. And... extravagant right glove. I'm gonna leave the extravagant right glove on for now. Yeah? Yeah? All these people are talking to you? Alright. Clippy Racer!
I'll see you dead.
Battlespire is absolutely the only game where you can talk to absolutely anyone, including bosses. And so, an NPC, like one of the bosses will go, for example, why should I not have you, battered and restrained? Like, and, you know, you convince him that you're on his side, and he goes, okay, we'll take this key and go to the next area. So, you can skip the boss entirely with dialogue if you want. You can use speech to, completely alter encounters. Yes, you could fight somebody or talk to them. It's up to you. You can use certain key items to convince them not to fight, so on and so forth. Yes. Favorite Daedric artifact? I don't know. I mean, Ariel's bow is a lot of fun, but trying to think of what will be the best artifact. I guess the Ogma Infinium in Daggerfall is just tops. Yep. But no, Battlespire's okay. Yeah, you can finish 90% of Battlespire without killing anybody. True. We're gonna check out this area first. Around and around. Nope, nothing over here for me. Oh no. Don't see anything around here yet. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I'm just trying to navigate around this amazing terrain. It's an interesting area, but definitely difficult to navigate around. Like, I see an area over there, which looks about right, but getting there is a pain. And that's because this whole area is broken. Yes. What do you mean the place is on the verge of collapse? We must go more north. What is this? Is it a mine? It's a shack. I'm not going to the shack. Not having anything to do with the shack. This way. Let's keep going. Acrobating. Oh no! I thought my guar was gonna fall down and go boom. Should be fine. Oh, Jace. Well, time to levitate out of here. Levitation! Yes. That's how it works. When in doubt, use levitation. I'm levitating this way. Yes. Is Ariel's bow a Daedric artifact? No. No, it's not. But all the artifacts are just, in Daggerfall, are just kind of called artifacts.
I'll see you dead.
Got it. Blue beetle, get out. A Skyrim horse to traverse the terrain. What are you talking about? We get levitate and hop toad. This game gives you a hop toad, yes. Yeah, you can pay a mage to enchant your stuff. It's true. Damn. Endurance is increased. Do it, Fargoth. I have faith in you. I mostly need to restore my stamina. We got it. Fargoth will overcome. We're almost fully healed. Let's give Fargoth a heal as well. Heal companion. Restoration increase. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Cool. Yeah, Fargoth was able to hold that guy off while I healed myself. It was great. I love it. I love it so much. Still, yeah, this whole road has decayed. Like, it's there, a bunch of stuff has collapsed. It's almost impossible to navigate. It's great. There's my Gwar. Fargoth will be here eventually. Yes. Amulet of Kings, Ariel's bow, Ariel's shield, the brush of true paint, Wolf's coin. There's a handful of Adric artifacts, which are not very great. Let's go. Fargoth should appear eventually when we leave the load range. Must continue north. Damn. How are we gonna do this? Pokeballs. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. People who pretend to be Fargoth. There's Fargoth, see? He warped in. When you leave a companion behind for too long, they just have a tendency to warp in. Good stuff. Okay. Where are we going?
You're dead already.
Really? I'm dead already?
You're growing weak.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, you win. You win. I'm convinced to summon minions.
You chose the wrong
this
monster to
fight.
mess with.
Damn.
I will
There we go.
bathe in your blood.
Got him. Hoflar. Who's this? ABC's for barbarians, everybody. A is for Atronach. B is for Bungler's Bane. C is for Comberry. Got some finest wine. Huntsman's spear. Some booze. Some mead. A war axe. A neat shield. And everything else you got. It's fine. Good, good, good. You prefer list-based or Tetris-like? I prefer list-based, but that preference is not exclusionary. What I mean by that is the internet will say, oh, he prefers list-based. That means he hates Tetris-like. No, I'm fine with either one. It's just, if I had to give a preference, it would be slightly on the side of list-based. But that's more a personal thing. I don't actually have anything against either type. Let me see here. Give me a second. I'm typing something. All right, exactly. You like Fallout New Vegas, you must hate Fallout 3. Exactly. No, I'm typing something real quick. Hold on. Okay. Anyway. That should do it. Good. I had to clarify a thing for somebody on Discord. Okay. Yeah, exactly. If you like one thing, you must hate the other. That's what I'm saying. I very often... I have many preferences that exist but aren't necessarily exclusionary. And they always confuse people because they think, oh, if you like A, you must not like... If you like A more than B, you must not like B at all. It's like, no. No. I quite enjoy B, thank you very much. Trollololol. It's just, you know, they asked and I answered. And that applies to many different things in life in general. I've heard it time and time again. This notion that if you prefer one thing, it means you must hate the other thing. All right. I think some people have gleaned that with what with the wallpapers and stuff. But yeah. I have many non-exclusionary preferences. Always have. All right. Whoop, hold on. What's the goal? To get to Firewatch. We're gonna collect as many alchemy ingredients and explore as much of the landscape as we can on our way to Firewatch. So we started over here today, like in this area, and we've managed to get all the way up to here. Firewatch is over here, so we're gonna be making our journey there. Yep. Someone might prefer MWSE, but no, OpenMW is great. Yeah. I remember, like, I think, was it a month ago? Maybe not a month ago. But recently, I was on a Morrowind stream, like a series of Morrowind streams, and this one guy just would not shut up about preferring MWSE. It's like, let it go, man. And they got angry at me for telling them the next time you fucking talk about that, I'm just gonna permaban you. They got really angry at that. It's like, I did the same thing with Starfield, right? I was playing Starfield. I was taking, you know, legitimate criticism about Starfield, but eventually, you know, some of the people who just couldn't take a hint, you know, and just wanted to continue to trash Starfield while I was playing it, I was like, okay, you're gonna leave forever now. You know, I gave him many chances, but when I'm playing a game that is, you know, it's okay to make like maybe a passing comment about, nah, this game isn't for me, or I don't like this aspect of the game. Fine, fair enough. But when you sit there trying to give your review in chat, no, I think it's time for you to go to some other chat or maybe go touch grass or something, you know? I'm busy playing a video game for 12 hours, and I'd like to just enjoy it on its own merits without people giving me, you know, a novel worth of criticism in chat. But yeah, that was a thing during Starfield. I had to ban about 7 people overall who just would not shut up about, oh, this game sucks, why are you playing it? You know, it's kind of crazy. Don't get me wrong. Like, I hard quit Starfield. I won't be playing that again for like a year. Shattered Space DLC comes out, I'm not touching that shit. Sorry. Like, we're gonna need like a full modding suite, and then we're gonna need mods, and we're gonna need to, you know, actually see what direction the game takes, right? I'm not touching the game again for a long time because I've exhausted the content, and unlike Morrowind, Oblivion, Fallout 3, Skyrim, or Fallout 4, there is no returning to it anytime soon, you know? Yep. All right, let me see here. Cynical Eris, thank you for subscribing there. You remember a guy that started insulting me over the fact he got tired of hearing the word slop in relation to Starfield? But, I mean, the storyline is slop, and the world building is slop. It's sloppy. It's poorly executed. Which is annoying because the dungeon crawling is great. Just great. But, no, that, yeah, that guy just wouldn't shut up about it, yeah. It's, Avowed. Yeah, it's not a Skyrim-like, though. They flat out said that it was going to be Skyrim-like, and they reined it in later. They've already acknowledged that their plans to make Avowed a Skyrim-like, they had to rein it back in. So it's not going to be that. It's going to be a more focused experience. So no, Obsidian is not making a Skyrim, like anything to compete with Skyrim. They're not doing that. All right, let me see here. One of the biggest modders ditched Starfield, the one who was doing the multiplayer mod, but honestly, the multiplayer mod was put together with sticks and glue anyway, so, you know. What does Morrowind have that, Starfield doesn't? And, there are meaningful choices and consequences to many of the quest lines in Morrowind. Not all of them, but a good number of them. And it has a seamless open world as opposed to the segmented open world. Don't get me wrong. If you want a segmented open world that is fucking awesome, go try The Witcher 3. I'm not a fan of The Witcher's books specifically, but yeah, I mean, what Morrowind's claim to fame is the world building. Mostly, yeah. Let me see. Someone asked me a thing. Okay, I can close that up. Good. Still looking. Yep. Yeah, Starfield, if Starfield had launched with the SDK, people would probably have trashed it less and looked at fixing it more. Which is funny because the world building in Starfield is unfixable. Yes. Yeah. I have not played The Witcher 3's DLC yet. I'm just talking about the main game. Yeah. But Starfield is a segmented open world, not a seamless open world. Unfortunately, it's kind of bad at being a segmented open world. Here's the Firewatch here. Blunt weapon increase. Damn right.
You don't deserve to live.
Somebody try to copy Skyrim? No one actually tries to copy Skyrim. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Almost nobody tries to copy Bethesda's formula at all. Unless you're talking about like the theme of like low-grade Vikings If you're talking about, like, low-grade Vikings, like, then, yeah, sure, they're trying to copy Skyrim, but, like, in terms of actual gameplay, no, not even a bit. Nobody's trying to. That's the funny part. Okay. Give me a second here. We're eating, we're drinking, we're good. There's, like, only a handful of games have tried, and they're all indies. No one's no one is actually trying to copy Skyrim. Yeah. Let me pull up an example. Ardenfall is a good example of someone trying to copy, or trying to be inspired. Like, the combat of Ardenfall is based on Skyrim, the world is based on Morrowind, and the faction systems and reputation is based on New Vegas. So, this is a game where you can have a playable demo right now. You know, like, you can straight up, play this right now. People complain about the art style, but I've never... I think there's room for cel-shaded indie games made on the cheap. The whole point is that indies can do with cheap graphics what AAA developers refuse to do these days. That's really what it comes down to. And the graphics are not something that brings me to games. Not anymore, anyway. Not since Nintendo 64 is when I stopped giving a shit about quote-unquote graphics, right? As a draw. Like, once we entered the quote-unquote 3D era. The last game past the N64 I ever thought about graphics in a critical way was the Wind Waker. And Wind Waker, I ended up liking later after I thought about it. But yeah, if you want to try Ardenfall right now, it is playable. The demo, you can play it right now on Steam. So it's free. The demo, I mean. And they're one of the only people. There's only, like, a very, very small group of people who are trying to do anything like Skyrim. At all. Yeah. Tainted Grail, unfortunately, doesn't have a demo. It's early access, and I typically don't touch early access games too soon. But if you want an early access game I have poked at, that would be Dread Delusion. Yeah, if you want an indie game that I have poked at, this is Kingsfield meets Morrowind. That's the best way to explain it. It's got an open world like Morrowind, but it tends to be more Kingsfieldy. If you're looking at we call it the way the game kind of works. You know, that's the best way to explain it. You know, like Dread Delusion is something that's kind of Morrowind-ish, and I'll link that as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, like, low fidelity means that, like, a small studio can do it, and I'm good with that. Like, I will take a low fidelity game with the with the gameplay elements I want over a AAA billion-dollar production. That is is Ardenfall good? I think it is, personally, based on my attempt at the demo, but you should try it yourself and come to your own conclusion about whether it's good or not. Yep. More people can run it. Correct. Correct. Yeah. That's mostly what I'm saying is, I've reached a point now where AAA developers aren't necessarily pandering to me. And my niche is not graphics. My niche is gameplay. First-person dungeon crawlers. I love them. Love them to death. Can't get enough of them. They're very difficult to get. So, yeah. No. Like, a lot of the AAA development these days is wasted on me. I am not wowed by graphics. I was there during the text-based games. I was there during the pixel art games. And And I can very well go back to the pixel art games and not blink an eye. Yep. Yeah, I'll be, at some point next year, I'll be playing the Cyberpunk 2077 shenanigans. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Let's see, what do we got? Got it, okay. The path north to fire. What? Wah. Modded? I don't think so. But I will wait for the patches, because it's getting its last patch soon. Yep. All you can think about is Ardenfall and Wayward Realms. Well, I'm not, like, my life isn't diminished because these games aren't out yet. If I, you know, I will gladly go play a bunch of other video games in the meantime. We're heading to Firewatch. Yep. Mm-hmm. The last patch was 2.1. Okay, cool. Good to know. But yes, what I'm trying to say is that, graphics do not make or break a game for me most of the time. There's an occasional, like, schizo game that I just can't play because the graphics are bonkers, but, I mean, those tend to be in the RPG Maker space, not so much the, what do you call it, the AAA space. Oh, interesting. There's an area here. Amar. There's a fortress here. Let's go check it out. Yep. Mm-hmm. I like a good story, but story is also optional. Characters, like, good characters are also optional. I play a lot of first-person shooters as well. Like, boomer shooters, like Quake and Doom. When I say Quake, I don't mean Quake 3, I mean, like, Quake 1 and a little bit of 2. Yeah. You find art style important. Well, yes, contradictory art styles existing in the same space are atrocious. But that's a different matter. This is the entrance hall of Amar. Seems to be like a roadside station here. This guy's an alchemy vendor. Cool. So we got an alchemy vendor here in Amar. Hello. Meryl, what's your background? Wandered all over Tamriel, stopping wherever I fancy and selling my wares. Okay, cool. So, Yep. I've yet to see
got my ear.
all of Ardenfall's ashlands, she says. The gatehouse. Nope, can't bring the Guar into the gatehouse. It won't work. Come with me. Guar. MMO's adding modern-day stuff into the cash shop. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is so freaking weird. Because, like, the modern-day stuff actually works in the sense that there is an empire from, like, the southern regions that has a bunch of magical technology. And it's the idea of the two worlds colliding. The magical technology versus the, what do you call it? The more medieval but magical, like, straight-up magical areas. You know, kind of interesting in that sense. The Empire originally came from the south, but they're based in the north later. Doesn't matter. Point is, do you like Marathon Story? Yes. Yes. Marathon is... I played Marathon and Marathon 2. I haven't really been able to, like, break into Infinite. I've tried a couple times and I just fail. Because Infinite is just so hard to get, but I enjoyed the hell out of Marathon and Marathon 2. Yeah, absolutely. Rampant AI, almost like Halo just... originally Halo was going to be in the Marathon universe, but they spun it off into its own thing. No, it's an extraction shooter, not a looter shooter. An extraction shooter, which means you gotta go in, get the stuff, and then get out. It's great. No, it's actually, it's heresy. Just straight up heresy, yeah. It's not out yet, but what they've talked about it, I absolutely despise what I've seen. That said, Bungie isn't Bungie anymore. Bungie is a soulless thing. It's, unfortunate. They're going north. Cross the bridge. We're crossing the bridge. They're going north. I looked at some of the new Firewatch stuff. I haven't actually spent any significant time questing there. I just talked with the developers about it one time on a live stream. I'm looking forward to playing it. Doing actual quests and stuff. I mostly shy away from quests during developer chats. The developers want to show off all the fancy quests they've been doing. But I kind of push pretty hard to not show quests during a developer interview, because those are for players who want to know about the product and kind of know about the world, but don't want to necessarily have it all spoiled, right? And so it was very difficult the last time showing off a bunch of you know, assets and not playing through the quests, because But I've been consistently doing that whenever I talk about Tamriel Rebuilt on in individual videos. Live streams are different. We're gonna be playing straight through, but yeah, it's funny nonetheless. Yeah, alien world as opposed to generic fantasy. It's kind of funny how I heard. I hear some of the dumbest things from Elder Scrolls fans, right? And one of those is, I much prefer Elder Scrolls elves over generic Tolkien elves. What they actually mean is like the movie elves, which are not Tolkien elves. If you actually read up on the elves from Tolkien, they aren't the pretty generic humans that they're made out. They aren't the pretty boys, basically. They're unnerving, beautiful in a different sort of way. He absolutely, like, it's really funny how people like they only watch the movies, and they assume that Tolkien equals the movies, and it's like, no. Tolkien is not represented fairly by the movies. I'm not saying the movies are bad. I like the movies personally. I enjoy the movies, right? But it's really funny how people will continually reference Tolkien when they're talking about the Lord of the Rings movies. Let's go. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, which has ups and downs, correct. I like those movies. I'm just saying that I can compartmentalize and say, no, they are not the same, right? I like the books as well, and they are very different to one another. Yes. You ever watched it or read anything from Tolkien? The Peter Jackson movies are fun. They are absolutely fun, but watch the extended editions, because you're missing out on huge chunks of them if you only watch the theatrical releases. Especially Return of the King. Like, Return of the King's like a 5-hour-long movie with the extended edition, but it is absolutely necessary to get the whole story. Yep. I'm not saying it has to be faithful. I'm saying it isn't complete in the theatrical release. Yeah. Yeah, it's the extended edition is like 5 hours long, if I remember correctly. It's special. Very special. We gotta hunt guars. We're hunting animals to raise our stats there. Can someone confirm the length of the full extended edition of Lord of the Rings Return of the King for me? I'd appreciate that. I may be misremembering, so I'd like some confirmation on that. Here we go.
You should run.
Damn.
No one can challenge me.
Wild guars. 4 hours, 11 minutes. Thank you. So it's not 5 hours. 4 hours, 11 minutes. Fair enough. I'm guessing that when I took breaks, I think that 5 hours must have passed, you know, taking breaks. Makes sense. Yep. But no. I like, Dunmer culture is really the only culture that was given its due in the Elder Scrolls, unfortunately. Elder Scrolls Online's quote-unquote fleshed out cultures are not great. Yep.
Oh,
Theatrical is 3 hours, yeah. That's what I'm saying, though, is that basically it's an incomplete story from Oblivion. And they just stretched it over the landmass of Skyrim and then, like, created a dividing line and said, these people believe in Might to Talos, and these people believe, like, in the Empire. And that's it. That's, now, all I can think of now is Fallout New Vegas. Oh, they couldn't stop our great army! Okay, let's go. Yeah, the barks from NPCs are just great. And terrible. Skyrim is just one big Bruma. That's what I'm saying. Is they took Bruma and they stretched it over the landmass of Skyrim. This is Morrowind. Got it. Cool. We added this area to our map. We're not going to stay here. I just wanted to get this area marked. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, let's go. Harry Potter goblins. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me see here. Nord should have followed the old Pantheon. More or less, yeah. What's absolutely nuts, people will go, well, you see, it's been 200 years since Oblivion, so obviously they changed over time. It's like, bitch, your culture doesn't stay the same for 10,000 years and then suddenly change completely in a mere 200. Unless there was one of those sides, the Geno kind that we don't talk about here. Yeah. Let's go! I use 10,000 as a placeholder for any real numbers because I'm lazy. Point is, it was a really, really long time. Yes, a dragon break, exactly. No. Here's the thing: you can do mental gymnastics, like a little baby Lorebeard, Binky the Clown person, right? You can absolutely do. What do you call it? You can do the mental gymnastics, and it's fine, right? But it will never be a horribly... Sorry, it will never not be a horribly missed opportunity for interesting storytelling. Now, here's the thing. People people very often bitch about inconsistencies in writing, specifically retcons, right? I need to make this very clear. I am actually in favor of retcons, provided that they make the world and the storytelling more interesting. Like, so that they allow the creative... Because I don't care about Tamriel as a living, breathing world. It isn't a living, breathing world, right? It is actually a performance piece put on for the player's benefit. People don't like to hear that, but it's true. So I don't mind if they break the lore, the pre-existing lore, and make it inconsistent. What I care about is them telling more interesting stories up to the potential of that setting, right? What I'm saying is that consistently, again and again and again, the retcons have been used to make the world less interesting, less high fantasy, less out there. And as a result, I am less and less invested in Tamriel as time goes on, because they will break pre-existing lore for the purpose of making game development easier. Not telling a more interesting story. And you know why we know that that's the case? Because Emil Pagliarulo has flat out stated that if you make the next great American novel, the players are going to rip the pages out and make paper airplanes. They're not going to see your story. That's the lead writer's perspective now. And when he was called out on this on social media, his response was, "You guys aren't qualified." This is a huge paraphrase, okay? It's not exactly what he said, but you guys aren't qualified to talk about game development. You're disconnected from the process, man. You don't know how hard it is. That's not exactly what he said, but that's the spirit of what he said. Over 15 tweets. A thread of them. A thread of 15 tweets. Yes. You just got back? Yeah, you should probably check out the VOD. You can rewind in real time on YouTube. You can get the whole gist of it. Anyway, the point is that, yeah, exactly. A why even try attitude from the lead writer. And that's why I have no expectations for Elder Scrolls 6 being a good story. I have expectations that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be a good first-person hack-and-slash dungeon crawler, where I can hand-waggle, like, you know, hand-waggle, bonk, bonk, bonk. I can do that and have fun, right? I'm definitely A-okay with a dumb game where I can just bonk enemies and dungeon crawl. Give me that game, I will have fun. But that's not what Bethesda fans come to the franchise for. So they will be disenfranchised as a result. Bethesda has consistently broken their fan base. What I mean by that is Daggerfall to Morrowind, broken fan base. Morrowind to Oblivion, broken fan base. Oblivion to Skyrim, broken fan base. Fallout 3 to Fallout 4, broken fan base. Fallout 4 to Fallout 76, broken fan base. What I mean by that is people who loved the previous game typically, not always, but typically don't like the next game in the series for various reasons. And what Bethesda has managed to do is each time they break their fan base, they acquire new fans who make this their first game and love the crap out of it, right? And that's what has happened consistently over the years is old fans gone, new fans love it. Repeat process again and again and again. However, Starfield was the first time that the new fan base didn't materialize. The Starfield sold based on Bethesda's reputation and the marketing that Microsoft put forth. That's what sold Starfield, not the inherent quality of the product. I like Starfield because Starfield has the dungeon crawling with the shooty bang bang. I can zone out and just no brain enjoy myself a dungeon, right? Starfield does that for me. It's just the same as Fallout 4 does. Okay, the game was made for me in terms of my dumb, no-brain first-person dungeon crawling. However, that's not what people come to Bethesda games for. And as a result, while I may like it, most people don't. Do you think Arena fans hated Daggerfall? I don't think so. And the reason is because Arena was a busted, really busted version of Ultima Underworld. And I think anyone playing Arena back in the day also played Ultima Underworld and went, God, Ultima Underworld's such a better game. But Daggerfall does things Ultima Underworld never attempted, right? Daggerfall didn't just try to copy something that existed before. It branched out. It is something like it codified the direction the Elder Scrolls would go in terms of leveling via using your skills, things of that nature. Like it's very different to all the other RPGs at the time, I think. Yep. RPG tag doesn't mean anything anymore. If something says it's an RPG, just ignore that line. And look for someone calling it a classic RPG or an action RPG. Look at the sub label, because that's where you're going to find out what game it actually is. If anyone tells you a game is an RPG, just ignore that line and say what kind of RPG. And then you'll find out what game it really is, okay? I like action RPGs a lot. I like classic RPGs pretty well. Pretty well, yeah. But, yeah, you're not going to find a good, hold on a second, what's this? Hello, sir. How you doing? I will not, do not speak to me. I cannot take this disgrace. What? Hello?
Speak freely, friend.
Listen, friend, do not speak to us. We have just seen our friends, our allies, cut down by heathen sorcerers. We need time, or perhaps take vengeance, but we cannot. They're too strong. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Needs to be a resurgence of text-based RPGs. That's probably not going to happen anytime soon. Kind of like how, tons and tons of JRPGs are being made right now in the indie space with RPG Maker. In a similar sense, it's like these games are always going to have a user base, but there will never be a resurgence, so to speak. That's just not going to happen. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. We're going after the elites. The elites need to die. Here we go.
You can't escape me.
Do it, Fargoth.
Oh, this is too easy.
Got it. Yes. What type of RPG does Elder Scrolls 3 belong? Oh, it's a first-person dungeon crawler, or a first-person action adventure RPG. It definitely has a focus on action over strict roleplay. Yep. Look at Neverwinter Nights or Baldur's Gate for comparison. Like, Morrowind is a super light role-playing experience by comparison, which is fine. I like it. I like it a lot. But Morrowind doesn't demand you engage with all of its systems either. Okay, we need to heal our Pat Guar here. You posted on Discord what makes an RPG an RPG? Yes. I know that I did a whole video on why no matter what you say, if you tell someone that a game is an RPG, a meeting of the minds most likely does not occur because your personal definition of what makes an RPG is probably not shared by the person you're talking to. It might be, but it probably isn't. Yep. Here we go.
This is going to be fun.
The original Guild Wars game has a lovely system. So, most of what goes on in Guild Wars 1 is in segments, right? You know, an event will happen, then you'll have an opportunity to go multiple paths on that event. And then it will eventually come back together and conclude. It's a very interesting way of playing these little actiony segments. That's what I had. That was my experience with Guild Wars 1 years and years and years ago, before 2 came out. Never played 2, by the way. But what I remember of Guild Wars 1 was quite fun, quite entertaining. Yep. Howdy, Mike. Good to see ya. Yeah, it's the Dagoth wave emote. It's Dagother waving. I use that emote here on the end screen when I end my streams. I use the that's the emote that you can get on either Twitch or YouTube for membership/subscription. Yep. Subscription/membership. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go. We want to discover this place. Very good, very good. Okay, Tel Gullen. Tel Gullen. I'm not sure I want to interface with this. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, the border is mostly so I can have the thing there. How'd the Charmander farming end up? No shiny. We ended up getting a male Charmander with all 15 stats, maxed invisible stats, and we had to artificially change its nature, but that's about it. Yeah. We got it about 6 hours in, but we went an additional hour just to see if we could get a shiny, and we did not. So we ended up getting a bunch of badges. We have 2 Johto badges and 4 Kanto badges, I think. Maybe it was 3 Johto badges. Doesn't matter. Point is, we got a bunch of badges after that. Yeah. It was good shit. But yeah, we named it Alduin, and it'll eventually become a Charizard, and we'll give it Dragon's Breath or something stupid. I'm not sure what we'll give it. We can get it skills that don't necessarily belong in its grouping if we do things right. Okay. Here we go. Crush weed. That's why my Ditto has Body Slam. The Ditto doesn't transform into people. It just it just slam. I mean, it could transform into people, but it just slams into people and they go down. Big ball of slime just crushes people. What are your thoughts on survival games? I like survival elements in otherwise good games, but I don't feel like survival on its own can pull an entire game. For example, I like adding survival to Skyrim, but not the vanilla, not the survival mode for Skyrim, but rather like I Need or something like that. Because food can add a very interesting, like food gives the alchemy ingredients a better purpose, you know, cooking and things like that. And sleeping especially, stops it from being just one endless dungeon crawl, one endless adventure, right? You stop, you go like, oh shit, my character's tired, I gotta go back to town, or I gotta go set up camp. You know, you stop and you think about what's occurring, and you say, oh, it's time to take a break. And in that sense, I really appreciate, what do you call it? I really appreciate the introduction of survival elements to an otherwise solid game. But a game being pure survival rarely does it for me. Vintage Story, I poked at this like 3 times now. Vintage Story is a good survival game, but it has other elements to it that elevate it past just a survival game. I do not, I have never played Ark Survival Evolved. People have told me, I was like, I'll play it when it gets out of early access. And they're like, well, it's never coming out of early access. And I'm like, well, fair enough, I'm never playing it then. Let's see, Ark Survival Evolved Steam. I'm gonna see if it's out of early access yet. Let's see. You out of early access yet, video game? Oh, it is out of early access. Huh. It did come out at some point. I should try it then. Oh, wait, they're making Ark 2, aren't they? Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. No, wait, I'm logged in and I don't own it, so fuck it. Not doing that. No, I'm not bothering. I'm not going to spend $40 on, wait, what? How much? Okay. Yeah, all of the DLC combined equals, what's the total? Yeah, 2 just got announced. Point is, I wasn't into it to begin with, so no. Lol. Hasn't been early access for 2 years. The last time I checked, it was in early access, okay? So you're saying I haven't checked for 2 years. That's what you're saying. Which is fair. It's fair to say I haven't checked in 2 years, okay? I'm just saying, when it was popular, when it was big, when people actually gave a shit, it was in early access, and I said no. But, fair enough, at some point, if some of my friends decide they want to play, I might get it. Fair enough. Yes. We want to experience horrible performance? I can barely play Path of Exile, with my, I was gonna say, nah. Survival games don't exactly have that draw for me. But Conan Exiles looked interesting, but again, I just wasn't, I wasn't inspired by it. Yep. Wait, I want to see what this place is. Let's see what the shenanigans are. Oh. Ark Survival Ascended. Last time I heard there was going to be like an Ark 2. I don't know. But yeah, when I was actually paying attention to Ark, it was still in early access, and I was like, not touching that. I've got plenty of games that aren't in early access to play right now. Oh no, we're getting hungry. We need to take a quick bite. Let's see. It should be the cooked crab. Yes. Oh. Open world dungeon crawler. Interesting. Let me have a look at that. Apparently there's a sequel to what you're talking about. But yeah, that looks like a pretty interesting game. I will add that to my wish list. Along with the like 150 other games that are on there. There's a sequel as well, which has a release date of 2025. I'll add that to my wish list as well. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Jedonia. Looks interesting. Yeah. That looks like something I might actually want to play. Okay. Onwards. Remember the Conan MMO, which wasn't very good? Completely different from the Conan survival game, mind you, but I'm just saying, like, since we're mentioning Conan, let's see. I think it was, on. Yes, it was there. Okay.
Has there been a screen presence so commanding, so powerful, so deadly? He's Conan, the librarian.
Good. Let's see.
I'm sorry. These books are a little overdue.
Okay. Let's go. This way. Oh no. I am suffering from sleep deprivation. Yes. Wait, Conan MMO wasn't that bad to hit level 20? And there was no content? Who wants to grind an MMO? I grinded Baja, Eureka, shit like that in Final Fantasy XIV. Hell, I grind NVIDIA games quite a bit, but oh no, what the hell are you? What are you?
Run while you can.
Be careful. Kill it.
Run while you can.
Okay. Terrifying. Peristeris. Oh boy. Let me see. Shell fragments. Yes. Alright, first things first, we gotta take a nap. Good 5-hour nap should do it. We're better. We're completely refreshed. Good. Good, good. Let's go. Moving along, moving along. And over there. Thing there. Where are the mud crabs? I have no idea where the mud crabs are. Yes. My goodness. So at present, we are trying to figure out, what do you call it? We're still establishing a cover life for ourselves. And that involves going to the tribunal temple's great sites and exploring and getting pelted by scamps. Wrong Bosmer to mess with. Yes. Very good, very good. Oh no! We got it. Where is the hat? It's not working. It doesn't work that way. As you can see, it'll always fall off. There you go, though. Yes. Scamp skin! Scamp skins fortify strength. It's good stuff to have. Alright. Very good. Big beetle. Big beetle.
Fight, coward.
Fight, coward. Yes. Another one. Preach us. Terrifying insects. Why does Morrowind have terrifying insects? Ooh. Go. It must be dead. Shell fragments. Beetle pieces. Beetle pieces everywhere. Okay. Looks like there are crabs. Okay. Cool, let's go back around and hunt some crabs real quick. But yeah, we're making a pilgrimage around Morrowind, viewing all the holy sites, and generally making a name for ourselves as a freelance adventurer. That's what Caius told us to do, and that's what we're doing. Unfortunately, we're not strong enough yet to be able to do some of the big... Oh no, my Cliffy! Hold on. I was gonna say, Moonring.
This is going
No, I don't think so. Give me a sec. Now restore magicka, health. Where's my fatigue restore? None of it. What a shame. I must drink booze. Booze! Oh no. We must restore our stamina then. I believe we got it. Okay. We drank booze. And we got Cliff Racer plumes. My Patguar is almost dead, unfortunately. Could be an issue. Could definitely be an issue. So, heal companion. Yes. Let's go. We're gonna go hunt those crabs real quick. The giant enemies. Nope. That's a clan fear. Damn it. Go, go, clan fear.
You chose the
Wrong Bosmer to mess with. Clan fear is helping me fight a clan fear. I'm about to die due to poison. I need to immediately, without delay, drink some restore health potions. There we go. We got it. Here we go. We need to run while we can, yes. That clan fear is helping, unfortunately. There's a Cliff Racer here, too! No! Why? Yes.
This is going to be fun.
What was that lady who sang the Thalmor song? It was from one of the mods.
This is going to be
My Patguar is dead. With this character's death, the thread of prophecy has been severed. It is unfortunate. Yep, we did not survive. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. Let's go. Very good. What are we doing now? We need to wait here. We need to cast heals. Once we're fully healed, then we need to wait to restore our mana. We cannot fight the clan fear as is. That ain't gonna work.
No one can challenge me.
Crisp, thanks for the $4 A. Whoa, boy. That clan fear is murdering everybody. Oh, nice. My Guar is gonna die. I'm sad. Yep, we're all dead. We're all dead. What a shame. Dunmer, what a nice animal. I wonder if I can wear its corpse. Glorious, glorious. Alright. No, we can't hunt that thing. We gotta go after the Cliff Racer first. I gotta focus. Like, this is brutal. You like how every Bosmer is just a Fargoth? Yeah. Patguar, wait here. Cool, the Patguar's gonna wait there. Meanwhile, what a shame. It was a good Guar. What a rotten way to die. I've said that about the company as well. Someone, like, it's crazy how people try to argue that Bethesda's doing just fine. Like, and they'll say, oh yeah, Mojang absolutely stayed just perfect under Microsoft. What are you talking about? They're unrecognizable from their original selves. So we gotta go hunting. We'll go get our Patguar in a second. We need to kill the cliffy racers. I believe. Get over here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait here. Or kind of just pull them to me. Yes. Good. Good. That'll do it. Good. Good. We got our minions up. And we're hunting cliffy racers. Damn right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll eventually have to get a hat or something to be able to put the mud crab on. Like, the mud crab doesn't really sit well in general. Really doesn't. We killed 3 cliff racers. This is fine. These were what we were facing the whole time. An army of cliffy racers. Okay. But yeah, we're training. We're training in the wilds to become the best there ever was. Mostly we just need to survive. What disease do we have? Oh, just we have the disease known as thirst. What a shame. Holiday mud crab hat? Yeah, something like that. Okay. Rather than fighting that clan fear, we're going to shimmy along here. And kill the cliffy racer. Yeah, that one right there that aggroed last time. Come on. Come on over. Haha, corpse hat. Something like that, yes. As you know, Lawrence Schick killed the mud crab as a sacrifice to Kinnereth. Yeah. Okay, these scamps will shoot it out of the sky. As you can see. Very good. Now we're going to restore health. I'm going to rest for an hour. Yep, we can go now. It's scamp time. Clan fear time, yes. Let's go. Do you remember clans in old FPS games? Okay.
This is going to be fun.
Damn. We almost got it.
One of us will die here, and it won't.
Got him! Clan fear defeated. Hell yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's use the last of our magic goo on health. And just kind of let it restore. We should be able to rest for a couple hours and be good to go. We don't have enough magic goo. What a shame. The two-hour nap should take... Yep, 2-hour nap. We're basically good to go. Awesome. Let's travel. Mm-hmm. Gwar, come with me. Gwar, it shouts. It's fine. Trying to see what else we got. Resin, lit meat, lit hides don't weigh anything. Gwar hide. What else? Damn. Hypophagia, Kagouti meat. Fine, really. Temple domes aplenty. Keep the cooked crabs for now. Let's go. You're gonna start a Morrowind permadeath? Yeah, I'm not too fond of permadeath myself. But I understand why people like the adrenaline rush of being on the verge of losing everything. I just don't want to lose everything. When I choose to restart, it's at the end of a fulfilling and long adventure in video game land. Oh boy. We're continuing north. We got Fargoth in our Pakguar. Yes, the temple domes, exactly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the not safe for work version of Better Bodies. Well, yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? For a little bit, Twitch might have allowed it, but not really. Were you using the actual not safe for work version, or were you using the eye candy for 13-year-olds?
You should run.
I love how like every mod package that uses the Better Bodies like options always disparages the version that makes only women naked. Yeah, the peanut gallery version, exactly. It's so funny. As you know, you will instantly turn gay if you see what do you call it? See male nudity. So it's, yeah, exactly. It's you have to turn that off. All right.
Now you're going to get it.
I hear something strange. Oh no! What's shooting? What's shooting? No! My Pakguar! Holy crap! Okay, we're not dead yet. We're healing. Okay. I'm barely keeping my Pakguar alive. It's awful. Fargoth managed to kill the scamp though. No scamp skin. That's atrocious. Yes, absolutely atrocious. Yep, exactly. That was a scamp. Annoying. That's what scamps do in this game. It's why I have literally 2 scamp skills. I have a summon lesser scamp, and then I have a regular summon scamp. So that I can have 2 turrets. Yes. Yeah, before you know it, you're playing the secret elf race in the Elder Scrolls known as the Gamer. Oh boy. That's a flame atronach, by the way. Yep. We're all dead. We have failed to achieve our destiny. What a shame. Okay. There's a decent no, it's a Gaymer, yes. Yeah. The gamer race, yes. Some people think Fargoth is one, but no confirmations have been established. Yes. Okay. Oh no, it's here. No, can't do it. Okay, here's what has to happen for us to successfully do this. It might be possible, but it probably won't be. So, what we have to do is, hold on. Whoops. We got back up. Run! Run. Okay, Gwar, stay. Around the rock we go. Okay. This should do it. Big fight. We're getting ready to summon. Hello, Atronach. Now you're gonna get it. Yes, you don't deserve to live. We killed the Atronach. Thank goodness. That is a flame Atronach. Terrifying. Mysterious. Beetle. Dispose. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, yep. We're set. Hello there, Gwar. Come with me. Mm-hmm. We must continue north. Very good. Eliminate all the critters. Absolutely. That's because they respawn, so we know that when we come by next, they'll be back. And so, yeah. Mm-hmm. With all the followers and spells, it's like you're playing PoE. You figured out my plan. Hey, Gwar, stay. Oh, God.
You should
Look
run.
at you! Oh, no. I'm dead. Fuck. Damn. That was painful. We died a horrible death. What a shame. All right. So we must tell our Gwar to wait. We also must wait an additional hour so that our magicka regenerates a bit. We are completely refreshed. Gwar, stay. It's time to summon again. Big fight. Gonna happen. Gonna happen. I like how the music changes and it becomes a very interesting, peaceful noise. And then suddenly, without warning, the attack. Conjuration. No. Damn. I'm healing myself. That thing really wants to reach me. It's obsessed with reaching me and nothing else. That's crazy. When my minions go away, I'm gonna die. Oh, jeez. This is it. It's healing itself. Why? We almost got it. Excellent. Devourer. Daedra Heart. Thanks, Devourer. That's like a super hunger. You ever thought, oh boy, I wish hungers were bigger and scarier and cast more magic? Yeah, there you go. Devourer. There's another type of Devourer that looks like a mud crab, believe it or not. It's in Morrowind Advanced, and I'm sure we'll find it if we stick around long enough. If we level up enough, we'll also run to wyverns. Yes, wyverns. Not to be confused with Skyrim's dragons. Alright. Oh no. I'm probably gonna die a horrible death now. Damn it. Damn it. I tried my best, and I failed miserably. The lesson here is never try. Reload again. So, if we don't have the magic to summon allies, we will die to the monsters here. The monsters here are just strong. Okay, 2-hour nap. Absolutely, it's getting late, but we should be good to go. Go Fargoth. Yarg. Oh, jeez, I've been knocked on the ground. We need potions, we need potions. Health. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we're regenerating health bit by bit. Blunt weapon increase, level 15. I believe Fargoth is using his ring to heal himself. Okay, Clanfear Claw and Daedra Skin. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Good work, Fargoth. You have survived using your ring. This is why it's the Fellowship of the Ring. He's able to use the ring to heal himself. Yeah, is that what the Fellowship's about? Yeah, exactly. Remember the Brotherhood of the Bracelet in World of Warcraft? Yeah, it's a mud crab, actually. From the Elder Scrolls. Woo! No. The wyverns are cliff racers that are red and shoot fireballs instead of coming down to meet you. It's great. They just flap up in the sky and act as turrets. Boom, boom, boom. Hello there.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Hit the road. You train? You do train. You are a trainer. Your background? Scout and hireling of Great House Telvanni. We live comfortably. Our wizards keep us secure. Otherwise, leave us alone. Oh, we want to be left in peace and do what we wish. Got it. Okay. Just a random skill trainer out here in the middle of nowhere. Before we go any further, we must rest another hour. Because there are monsters. There be monsters in the big fight. I say big fight 1 because we might want to do a big fight 2 later. Give me a sec. Double checking some things. Mickey Mouse is now days away from entering the public domain officially. Cool. Technically, Steamboat Willie already did. Interesting. Let me see. What else? Yep, she's a trainer, all right. Psychic type training. Uh-oh. You mean hypnosis plus a liberal amount of pound? Because that's how the psychic types worked in the game I was playing. Scamp. Plan fear. Other scamp. Go.
You don't deserve it.
Yes. There are more. Good. There are more of you!
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're gonna get it.
Run while you can.
Oh no, another scamp. There we go. Okay. That's all the magic we have. Oh, nice. Scamp is dead. We win. Let us dispose of the corpses now. And we must rest. There are enemies nearby. Oh no! Oh no, run! We've got enemies. Drink Magicka. Drink health. Okay. Stamina restore, go! Hello, sir. Can't escape. Wait, damn it. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. We need, more Magicka. More stamina. Okay. Lesser Scamp, go! Lesser Clanfear, go! The hell are you doing?
You will die.
I'm sure that's true, but how about we kill you first? Run while you can. Damn. Damn. Fargoth's fighting the beetle. Medium armor, stupid. Okay, he's done. Beetle's next. Beetle's gone. Fargoth's at half health, jeez. Alright, we need to heal Fargoth. Here we go. Where's our Pack Guar's way back there now? I have to go get him in a second. Yep. Flint pickaxe, that's cool. Let's rest 2 hours. So we're more regenerated, yes. Heal ourselves with magic. I heard someone go, ugh, way back here. Let's go get our Pack Guar now. There's our Pack Guar. I'm gonna bring him up a little bit. Let's go. Come with me. Travel aplenty. Very good. Ahem. Make sure to hydrate before and after if you're drinking alcohol. Ahem. It makes a world of difference with hangovers, the lady says. Very good. There's a camp over there. We're going to go check it out in a second. We got another beetle to fight, but we can have our Guar out with the beetle. It's not a big deal. Not that huge a problem. There is a camp there, which I'm interested in. Might be an enemy camp. We'll find out in a second. Fargoth, get ready. We're going to be fighting.
This is going to be fun.
There we go. It was fun, yes. Now, more importantly, we're going to have the Guar wait here for a second. Stay. And we're going to go up and check out this camp where a guy charged at me from. We need to be careful. We're going to let our stamina regenerate as well. No new player could reasonably assume that you need to RP walk everywhere. Oh, wow. Okay. Fair enough. Damn. I'm over encumbered due to Bone Bastard, yes.
You should run now.
I'm released. Let's go. And paralyzed again. Damn it. Yeah, these Bone Walkers damage your strength, or at least they drain it. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Oh, he's dead. Good. We can take this camp for our own, now that these guys are very, very dead. Interesting green bug boots. Some more... Oh, dice. Nice. We'll loot all their everything and figure what we're gonna do next. Enchanted Amulet of Shade. We can summon a Bone Walker for free now. Yeah. Amulet. Cool. Yeah, now we got a necklace. We got a necklace of slow falling, and Almsevy intervention, and now a Bone Walker necklace. That's great. Oh yeah, what's this? Purpose. Not great. The Fortify Illusion Bow, which is kind of awful. Let's go ahead and drop these items here and give them to our good old friend Fargoth. Yes. Fargoth has been our friend through this entire adventure, you know. Let's go ahead and give him our stuff here. Very good. He will carry things at least until we get to the Guar. We need to bring the Guar up to the camp. Very good. We're also practicing health. We'll call it, sorry, restoration. Restoration will get there eventually. Hello, Guar. Come with me. This is working out fairly well. Kick back, relax. Get to the camp. Give all our stuff to the Guar. Rest for the evening in these bedrolls. Wish I could take the bedrolls with me. I know there's a mod for that, but... Alright, Fargoth. We need to give your heavy stuff over to the Guar. So... Are we close enough to the Guar? Yeah, we're close enough to the Guar. Good. As long as I'm within range of both companions, everything's fine. Wait, I was giving him stuff by accident. I need to take... Actually, I need to take his weapons as well. We're going to repair everything, including our loot. And the reason we're going to do that is to get repair skill ups. But also, it's just a damn fun thing to do. So we'll keep... Fargoth will keep 3 swords. Kitchen knives. Hilarious. Alright. Looked into Skyrim duplication glitch. I see. Yep. There's also a glitch for Skyrim, unpatched, where you can actually, like, you can buy things from a vendor, and, it costs you, like, you actually get given money as if you were selling it, but you're taking things from them. And then you can basically give them an item and then take it back, and you'll just keep being given money over and over and over. It's a busted, like, unpatched Skyrim is extremely busted, and there are a lot of glitches you can employ. Alright. I always play with said patches on. I need to rest before I do anything else. Rest for an hour. There we go. We're better now. It's not even the merchant's chest. No. I'm talking about literally opening up the merchant's window. And then as you buy an item, you are given money as if you had sold that item that you actually bought from the vendor. If you perform a specific series of actions and saves and loads, the Skyrim breaks fundamentally. That's what I'm trying to say. Its scripting just goes bananas, and you can do things you shouldn't be able to do. We're practicing our armor skill by repairing absolutely everything. We just got a skill up, by the way. It's good. We're trying to use up all our hammers. All of them. Master's hammer? Who cares? Yeah. Journeyman's? Sure. Good. And now that everything is... stay here, Guar. Fargoth, I need to give you your weapons back. Only weapons. That's a website, right? Only weapons? Icicle. Hold on. Icicle. Oh, wow. This Dagger of the Duelist looks amazing. Let's see. Yeah. Saber Swift Blade, and there should be a Venom Blade as well. Need to find it. A Venom... Viper Slayer. There it is. Cool. The 3 elemental weapons that Fargoth gets for no reason. Dev's watching a player's speed run with no armor, running at insane speeds. Yes. It said beating Skyrim without walking shows how broken the game is. Yeah. Hold on. Remember when Todd Howard announced Fallout 76? And he was trying to say, hey, we're going to have a beta so that we can fix everything, right? And before the game comes out. And he made a big show of it. Turned out it was just a server stress test to convince people to buy the game, to pre-order the game. That's what it was. It was a marketing push. It had no bearing at all on... what do you call it? On the actual fixing of bugs.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true. And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Yep. Okay. Let's go. Come with me. Yep. So when people talk about Todd Howard's lies, it's interesting. Todd Howard very often doesn't say anything that is overtly unprovable, right? After all, after he said 300 endings, sorry, 200 endings, this is not an exaggeration, but it bears some explanation, and he goes on to explain it, right? In the same way, he very, very often doesn't, he's gotten better and better at not saying verifiably false things, but he leaves it up to players to read between the lines and come up with the wrong conclusions. And that way, you know, all of the fans go, Todd Howard doesn't lie. Yeah. What's this? 25 armor versus 30. Yeah, this 39 armor is way better. Okay. We're almost there. We're giving the Guarl our stuff. Why not? Common Ponce. That should do it. We should have plenty of room now to dive in. Let's go. Lie by omission. Yes. Todd frequently misleads people, but does not overtly lie. It's great. Yeah, he was in the chess club in middle school. People got a got his yearbook photo and like information from what is it called? Yeah, from his high school. And there was no mention of the chess club, so everyone flipped out. But he confirmed in an AMA that it was middle school where he was in the chess club, not high school. Okay, we are traveling. We're hungry and thirsty, so we need to take care of that. Gonna drink a couple. Yes. Fill up the water catcher. Then we need to eat a cooked crab. And we are good. Our alchemy increased. Damn right. ML Pagliarulos. ESO. ESO just generally isn't for me these days.
Now you're going to get it.
Oh no, I pissed off Fargoth.
Fight, coward.
I pissed off Fargoth. Look at his power. No one can challenge me! But yeah. My goodness. Look at, he killed the Guar. That's insane. Yeah. No, I've absolutely played tons of Skyrim. I don't like Skyrim's story very much, but I don't have to focus on that part, right? Kind of like how I like Starfield. I enjoy Starfield's dungeon crawling. I enjoyed Past Tense. I finished it. People are like, aren't you going to play New Game Plus? No. Goodbye. Do it.
Oh, this is too easy.
The Clan Fear is dead. Rock, chisel, Clan Fear. Rock, paper, scissors. Yep. We're still heading to Firewatch. We're getting there. We're on a journey. We're training up by wandering the wilds, heading to Firewatch. If you look at the, you can actually see how our journey, how we explored a huge chunk of the old Ebonheart area, and then we have been making our way to Firewatch, uncovering all these different areas along the way. But yeah, we're almost to Firewatch. It's kind of cool. it's been a journey for sure. All right. Yeah. Like there are several games that are being made in GZ Doom that are just delightful. But Selco specifically, it's special because like they are creating technology that they are then open sourcing to other GZ Doom developers. So like GZ Doom development is just going to get better and better over time. We need to tell our pack guard to stay here. We need to rest for an hour. Good. And now we're gonna fight. We got Kagouti, Clan Fears, all kinds of monsters. But we're backing up. We're backing up. We don't want the Clan Fear to aggro with the Kagoutis. Yes. They're slowly expanding. That's what they always do. They recently released an update to the old Ebonheart area. It's much more in line with modern standards of modding. And I also did a, like, they expanded all of these areas here. Yep. It's good stuff. Here we go.
This is going to be fun. Now you're going to get it.
Now you're gonna get it. Yep. Daedra Heart, Daedra Skin. Look forward to a rework of the Telvanni area. Yeah, but everyone's kind of worried, like, at the end of the day, like, 1 or 2 developers go and do reworks. Not everybody, right? Because, like, imagine they get into a cycle of endlessly reworking things. I mean, that'd be like Star Citizen, right? But excuse me, the Star Citizen single-player game is going to come out soon. Yeah, but that's not what people care about, like, or what people have bought into Star Citizen for. They bought into it for this ridiculous open universe concept.
You should run now.
But yeah, Star Citizen has to go back and now update a lot of its old stuff because it's no longer at the standard it's making things now. Yeah, exactly. Star Citizen single player. Wait, a lot of people when they initially bought into the Kickstarter, they bought into that single player game, and then they were suddenly being told, "Oh, you're getting an open universe MMO game," and the people like, "No, it's not what we wanted." And so here, 10 years later, they might actually be getting what they paid for in their Kickstarter. At least it's not like with the Completionist where they just kind of forgot, right? Trollololol. Storm Atronach. No one can challenge Fargoth. Fargoth must withstand the attacks. I believe. That's what my minions are here for. Do it, Fargoth. You can win. Okay, we got the Storm Atronach dead. Excellent. Storm Atronach has been defeated. That was terrifying. We survived. Yep. At least MMOs have a base story. Most do, some don't. You still have your Star Citizen account? So do I. I have a Mercury Star Runner with, quote-unquote, lifetime insurance on it. But I paid for that with YouTube bucks from a Star Citizen video showing off all the glitches and bugs. You should have seen it. People got super pissed at me because I played a little bit of it, and then I ran into like tons of bugs and glitches. So I made a video showing off all the bugs and glitches, and people were like, I'm here for serious content, not people laughing at glitches like, oh, this is, I'm, like, you've cost yourself a subscriber. Like, you were never subscribed to begin with, you fuck nugget. Like, holy fuck. I'm sorry, but, there are people who will come in and YouTube will actually tell you in the control panel how long someone's been subscribed for when they talk. Yes. That's, yeah, it's really funny. See you later. But, yeah. You can buy real estate with real-life money. Yeah, exactly. No thanks. They were selling, yeah, they were selling a luxury lifestyle experience. In Star Citizen. They specifically hired a, what do you call it? Wait, Valfaris has a sequel? I played Valfaris. I didn't know it had a sequel. That's cool. Yeah. Alright. Let me see here. Well, go post a YouTube comment and I can find out. Live streams don't have that kind of information. Yep. Live streams are, nothing in terms of control panel. Alright, looks like there's a camp over there. We're gonna rest for an hour. Yes. A shmup? Really? Huh. You know, I should probably play Star Mazer DXP at some point. That was good. Have you checked out Moonring? I didn't remember Moonring existed. You told me about that last stream and I've been busy, so. All right.
You don't deserve to live.
Here we go. That is the honest truth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You said thing, I forgot thing. I remember you said it now that you brought it up again, but whoop. Okay. Mm-hmm. Very good. But no. What I'm trying to say more than anything is don't treat subscriptions like a currency, right? I'm going to reward a content creator I agree with by subscribing to them. And if I disagree with them, I'm going to unsubscribe. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Subscribing is a tool in order to watch what you want to watch. It's that simple. All right. This way. I want them to know that... yeah, that's a cult, yes. Well, it's also like a huge amount of bias confirmation. I'm slowly weeding out people as they realize I have a VTuber avatar in some streams, and then they ask me, are you a VTuber from now on? And I say yes. Yes. Okay. When does humanity use anything for what it's originally supposed to? That's a hunger! Oh no, it's a Vermai. What the hell's a Vermai doing here? Crazy. Whoop.
You don't deserve to live.
Okay. Clanfear, go! The Vermai is dead. There's an Atronach and a other thing over there, but dispose of the corpse so a new one spawns later. Okay. Fargoth has a skirt on, yes. Why wouldn't we give Fargoth a pink skirt? It's pretty. Yes. Vermai come from Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire. They are a primary enemy on the 1st and 3rd levels, I think. Something like that. They're around. You can hold up a sigil and go, Sigil! Stop! Sigil, obey! And you can actually get them to follow you and act as like a companion for a little while. If you have the right sigil. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. But, yeah. Oh, there's an Ogrim down there. That's scary. Ogrims are big, fat, strong. Big fight one. We need to rest for an hour. Okay. Okay, I think these are non-hostile. Who's attacking me? Whoa, never mind. No one can challenge me. It's a Nyx. Hostile. Well, I showed off a bunch of Redguard stuff earlier in the stream, but Battlespire, well, all you need to know is Mehrunes Dagon officially said this.
Mistakes have been made.
Yes. Okay, so these Nyx sounds are hostile. They just have a really small aggro radius. Yeah, but you speak to the ideal masters in Battlespire. But the Soul Cairn is not a big empty void. It's a series of hallways, and it's got things to it. Like Skyrim ruined the Soul Cairn. Let's put it like that. Okay. Why, you arrogant little bug. Yep.
Could it be law?
Okay. Here we go. Blocking Krace. Yes, Starfield made you go and look at Skyrim and go, perhaps I judged you too harshly. Oof, oof. Big, big oof. Let me see here. But yeah, so I mean, we'll probably go back to Daggerfall early next year, so I know there are several people who are like this.
I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah. That's memery everywhere. Okay. What do we got? We're gonna fight the Ogrim. Ogrim, I challenge you. Oh god, there's a bug here too. I believe.
Now you're going to get it.
Oh god.
Oh, this is too easy.
Why are they? Okay. Why? Oof. Fargoth, what are you doing? No, bad. Need to heal companion. Whoop, hello. Aw, Fargoth got hit during the combat and turned. What a shame. That didn't work. Oh well. Mm-hmm. No idea what's going on with the Ogrims. Oh, shit. Let me see. Someone said a thing. I don't see it. Damn. I'm gonna click an option. Gotta go all the way up to the top. Thanks. Okay. Morrowind on the Xbox is horrible. It's true. It's absolutely true. For various reasons. It's got issues. It's got some serious issues. But anyway, we're getting close to Firewatch here, as you can see. Firewatch is right over there. We've discovered quite a few areas along the way. Like, this isn't empty terrain. Even though it felt that way because I wasn't entering any interiors. We're gonna be fighting that Ogrim soon, but I'd like to tell the Guar to stay for now. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're backing up. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. We don't want to aggro another... Like...
This is going to be fun.
Damn. How did he hit so early? Fargoth, why are you dying? Fargoth's healing himself. Good. That's better. Ogrim's dead. This time without ruining everything. Awesome. Okay. Let's go. What are my thoughts on Deus Ex? It was a good series. What a rotten way to die. But seriously, I only like the first one. I don't care about any of the others. I haven't played them in years, mind you, but the first one was good. We gotta clear out those Nick sounds and stuff first. Rest for an hour, get our magic back up. There we go. Okay. Here we go.
Run while you can.
Practicing my powers for use.
Oh,
that's a
this
pup.
Is too easy.
The pup is dead. We talked about Emil's tweets earlier. We're over that now. We're gonna look up on the hill and see if there's anything else up here. What do we got?
Now you're going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll feel dead.
Let's grab the willow flowers. Yes. Very good. Let's pick up the Guar here. Come. We go this way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Firewatch is a good area. Right. There, fuck, okay. Guar, stay. Gonna back up in this direction. Got a scamp and a clan fear.
You chose
oh,
the
no clan fear. Okay, fair enough.
mess with.
If the scamp distracts her enough, we should be good. Yep. I'm almost dead. Holy crap.
I'll turn your bones to ash.
I believe you'll do that, too. Nope, I can't cast anything. I'm basically dead. I need potions. Yep. It's sad no one added a dwarven vehicle to either Morrowind or Skyrim. It's true. Damn. Get out here, Clan Fear. Good. She's trying to kill the summoner first. Damn. Fargoth's busy. Good, she's dead. We gotta kill that bug next. Yeah, that bug joined the fray. It was kind of terrifying. Good. We got it. She was like, mwah, ha, 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 ha. She died. That is a Witch Steel Claymore. That is incredible. Fargoth needs that. Everything else are bug items. Bone Mold Bracer. Light chest piece. That's fine. Kill the bug. Hey, Fargoth. Why don't you go ahead and take this? Take this amazing Witch Steel Blade. I imagine he'll be using the Witch Steel Claymore pretty soon. Actually, before we do that, let's repair everything. Yeah. We're on the verge of running out of repair items, but we'll stock up in Firewatch for sure. Damn. That's it then. We're almost done. Good. So, share... Witch Steel Claymore. Here you go, Fargoth. Alright. There is a real-time airship mod. It's kind of crazy. It's totally functional, too. Though, if I use the airship mod in Daggerfall, I would make it cost, like, 1,000,000 gold or something stupid. It wouldn't be easily accessible because, like, at that point, you would do nothing but be a sky pirate at that point. Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on a second. I want to listen to this article. There's an article I want to see. It's related to Pokemon, but here we go. Ahem.
So-called atheist still holds down B while catching Pokemon.
Okay, here we go.
Sources close to alleged atheist Bryce Rocha have confirmed that despite his insistence that believing in God is a childish fantasy, he still holds down the B button while catching Pokemon even as he approaches the age of 30. Bryce is constantly lecturing me about how prayer is just magical mumbo-jumbo that rational thinkers should abandon, said Alyssa Pratt, Roach's roommate. But the other day, a shiny oddish popped up on his 3DS screen and Bryce smashed the B button with his thumb like his life depended on it. He even quietly mumbled, "Come on. Come on. Please, please, please," while he was doing it, Pratt added. He seemed to sincerely believe that would make a difference. I guess there really are no atheists in foxholes or when a shiny shows up. Roach's childhood best friend, Aubrey Nelson, indicated that both Roach's atheism and his unyielding dedication to unconfirmed video game rumors were defining characteristics of his adolescence. He always insisted the Bible was a bunch of made-up stories by people who had no idea what they were talking about, Nelson recalled. He first told me that during a sleepover where he made us stay up all night playing Super Mario 64. So we could unlock Luigi as a playable character. When reached for comment, Rocha did not address his gaming habits, but spoke at length unprompted about his disdain for religious individuals. The most insane part is that people are indoctrinated into these baseless beliefs at a young age, and they never take a moment to reflect and question what they've been told, said Rocha. The bottom line is, religion is a waste of time, Rocha declared as he turned to his computer to Google the latest speculation about Half-Life 3. I just don't understand how you could spend your whole life so fixated on something that is never going to happen.
Oh, that's good shit right there. Yep. Rumors about Half-Life 3. There we go. Okay. Big fight. We must fight them. Oh, this guy's gonna shoot.
One of us will
Die here, and it won't be me.
You don't deserve
That guy successfully blocked 3 of my strikes. He's trying to back up to cast a healing spell. Yeah. There we go. Only plays FIFA games. Gaming is dead now. That reminds me of the dude. Was it a Dr. Disrespect or Or was, I don't know these people, so I'm just guessing. Was it the Dr. Disrespect guy who said that that gaming isn't fun anymore, and then only plays like, you know, the same kind of first-person shooters over and over? How to break a set of armor? Wow. Let's see. There is a spell to be learned from this book, but you cannot decipher it. Damn. We don't have the skill required to learn a spell from this book. How to break a set of armor. Veloth Tower Shield looks great, though. Give that to Fargoth. You bet. Fargoth. Take this Veloth Tower Shield, yes. Yeah, he equipped it instantly. Very good. Would you roll a new character? Or would you roll your high elf guy again? What are you talking about? Like, my last run was a Nord named Vandolf. Go check it out. It's on my YouTube channel right now. Alright. Let's see here. Come with me, Guar. I'm gonna give the Guar all our heavy weapons. We gotta sell this stuff in Firewatch when we get there. So much stuff to sell. So little money to make. Such is the way of things. What class did I main in WoW? Originally, in Vanilla, it was Priest, but I moved over to Druid when I could abuse the shit out of the stuff in PvP. Wormmouth? Cyrus? That's worse. Worse than anything else I got. What a shame. Okay. I also played Warrior and Death Knight across my playstyle, yeah. Yes, Druids were slippery in PvP, correct. I was playing Priest when I was doing, like, raids and stuff, right? And then, moved over to PvP after I became a dirty casual. That's why I went Druid, because, you know, they were so, effective in PvP. It was far easier to be a casual in PvP than it was to be, you know, in PvE. For various reasons, so... I still did raids occasionally, but yeah. Oh boy, Nordic Dagger. Wind Fury buffs do not exist. The Wind Fury totems were balanced out of the game. What a shame. Alright. I gotta say, though, Burning Crusade definitely gave Shadow Priests some ridiculous mana regen for the party. All their damage was like, more damage meant more mana regen for everybody. Just overfilling everyone with mana. It was glorious. Juice! I played World of Warcraft semi-seriously through Wrath of the Lich King. I no-lifed vanilla, and then played kind of casual but still seriously in up to Wrath of the Lich King. But when Cataclysm came around, I really became casual, and then Mists of Pandaria and onward, I barely played. Like, I played a little bit every patch just to get the grind done, and then I noped out of it afterward. Like, I would go through a new reputation, then be done with it. Yep. Let me see. Yep. All right. Yes, we know they did insane damage, but well, Shadow Word Death was what really made the difference with Shadow Priest damage, though. You see, when they introduced Shadow Word Death, you were supposed to use that at the end of a combat, right? Like when it was supposed to be like an execute. But the reality is that you just spam it regardless, and that's what elevated their damage to stupid levels. Because you combined it with the mana regen that you'd give the party. So yeah, your healer would be spending mana healing you through the Shadow Word Death spam, but it didn't matter because they were getting their mana back. So it was like, okay, well, you know, oh no, I'm getting hurt, but at the same time, I'm giving several times the amount of damage I'm taking to the healer. So the healer's always topped off no matter what, and they can just spam their stupid, what do you call it, fast heal. Because healer's got a fast heal and a strong heal, right? The strong heal was slow, and the, what do you call it? The, yeah, the strong heal was slow, and then the fast heal was, like, expensive, so it would burn through your mana really quick. It was like a panic heal. But because like, Shadow Priests were broken and would keep the healers topped all the time, the healers could just spam their fast heals regardless of mana economy. And it completely altered how people played the game as a result. Yep. Smite weaving, yes. Well, I mean, for a while, in Mists of Pandaria, I think, discipline priests just hit a point where they could disregard any kind of conventional healing and just spam smite, essentially. It was very silly. But I'm done with World of Warcraft. Like, there is absolutely nothing they can do, you know, in terms of tweaks to WoW Classic to bring me back, and I'm not interested in retail either. The world of Azeroth is no longer interesting to me outside of an occasional replay of Warcraft 3. You know, that's just the reality of the situation. Okay, let's go. We're hunting these creatures. Before we go any further, tell the Guard to wait here. Yep. We're gonna have a lot of loot by the time we get back to Firewatch. Of Hermai and other creatures. No, Battle for Azeroth was when I ended.
This is going to be
absolutely ended. I like Warcraft 3 as a single-player game. I don't... Oh, and for custom games. I will probably never touch it again. In terms of a single-player... sorry, in terms of a multiplayer experience. So, these days specifically, I play Final Fantasy 14 as my main MMO, and that's it. So, a lot of it is the social experience that I play it for. You know, I've basically done all the grinds there is to do in that game. So it is almost strictly going to Like, hanging out with other people, mostly. That's what I play it for. Alright. More bugs. More bugs.
Oh, this is too easy.
Damn. Mm-hmm. I never really played any Terra. I watched some friends play it. The most I know about Terra is all the memery surrounding the Ellen race. Imagine giving unique playstyles to a child-coded race that then gets, you know, elementary girls, what do you call it, schoolgirl swimsuits. Oh boy. Let me find the meme for that. There it is. There it is. That's, that was my understanding of the Ellen race. Or what was that right there? Let me see. Okay. Anyway. Light No Fire does look interesting. Sean Murray has stated he wanted to take No Man's Sky and put what do you call it? RPG elements into it and make it one planet. Yes. Not by the internet, by the game developers. Yeah. You're thinking of fan fiction. You're thinking of fan art. I'm telling you that it was part of their cash shop. I'm dead. Yeah. See, it's one thing when the internet does a thing, right? You just kind of go, well, that's a victimless crime. I'm going to disassociate with whatever's causing that shit, right? Easy peasy. But when a company officially endorses the bad thing, then you go, oh, well, that's fucking terrible.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah. Okay. You can only play the good class if you're a creep. But that's what it looked like. Holy shit. Okay. You only want one thing, dedicated private servers for Light No Fire? No need to be a procedural MMO, but that's exactly what No Man's Sky is. No Man's Sky has a single-player game, but then it also has online elements. It's a pseudo MMO. And they seem to be pretty content with it being a pseudo MMO as well. No one can challenge me! No one can challenge me! Aye, I'm dead. What a shame. Yep. Yep, dead. It's fine. That's terrifying. See, we still aren't that strong. We're actually quite weak, and that's the way I designed the leveling curve. I picked the slow option, so that stats raise incredibly slowly, as if I am completely unoptimized. Yep, did that on purpose. We look over here, like our stats are hovering around 50, like the ones we worked on. Kind of nuts. Okay. Yeah, we got to get more summons. Here we go.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay, heal myself. Damn, Fargoth's taking some damage. Fargoth backed off now. Cool. Oh no, what the hell? It somehow hit me without, Got it! Blunt weapon skill increased. See, no one can challenge Fargoth. He said so, after all. Heal companion. Yep. Sean Murray's been very, very comfortable. A little too comfortable with his, what do you call it? His shenanigans. Yes, let me see here. All right. Going up. I think it was under downloads specifically. Yep, exactly. Remember what happened last time? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that's the meme. That's the perfect meme for this situation. While I find it, I'll go ahead and just put up this Roy Mustang picture for no reason. Yeah, give me a second while I try to find it. Okay. Here's Gabe Newell talking about realism. Yeah. Remember Gabe Newell talking about realism? Yeah. Okay. Still looking. Hold on. No, there it is. This is the one. This is the one right here. Yeah, this is whenever I see Sean Murray's most recent posts, this is what comes to mind right here. Yep. Like this is what comes to mind when I see all of Sean Murray's more recent posts. Yep. Is that right there? Yep. They don't have bathrooms, but they have sewers a lot. It's true. The sewer aqueducts and sewers are, I suppose, not dealing with sewage, but instead just bringing new water in, I guess. I don't know. Very strange. I guess they just kind of squat in front of the manholes or something. Yeah. Definitely. It's an omission that I don't think hurts the games. For sure. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. Hey, do you remember this? This is why I hate video games. It appeals to the male fantasy. That's, yeah, that was a good meme there. What else? Yep. Exactly. Oh, cool. I found the meme. I'm going to go put this in my my useful folder for later. This is a pretty important meme that a lot of people don't quite understand the importance of. There, like a lot of people don't recognize how important this meme is culturally. Okay. All right, we got it. I'll grab that and put that in the other folder. Yep. Good. Good. Let me see. Hey, to quote the Dwemer, it's science. I ain't gotta explain shit. Okay? Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, shit. There is a, hell? I think this is a Frieden meme. Yeah, this is a Frieden meme here. It's a Dark Souls Frieden crossover, which is bizarre. Yeah, there you go. Yep. I don't know when this got saved, but it's in my downloads folder for some reason. Which, honestly, Frieden is amazing in the sense that she defeats the primary antagonist of a particular arc by telling them to kill themselves. It's, yeah. She's also incredibly racist against demons, although they deserve it in that setting. Yes. Anyway. Let me see here. How'd the Dwemer disappear? Oh. It's actually part of the main, not the main quest, but there's a quest that just they straight up tell you how they disappear. Let me see. Mages Guild, Mystery of the Dwarves. If you do this quest, it'll like, let me, God damn it, let me take that off. There you go. This is the quest. Mystery of the Dwarves, right there. Yep. Yep. And if you complete this quest line, it will just straight up tell you what happened to them. Seriously, Trebonius sends you to, he isn't serious. He's just like, go do that thing, right? He doesn't expect you to finish it, right? He doesn't expect you to finish it at all. And then you do, and he's like, oh, okay. I didn't expect you to be able to complete this quest. But you did, somehow. Okay, then. Yes. Now then, why, the Dwemer aesthetic changed? Because, they got inspired by steampunk, that's why. Seriously, like, old Dwemer was supposed to be, like, archaic. Whereas, Emil and his friends were inspired by, steampunk, yes. More modern steampunk. Everything has to look shinier and less grungy. Yep. True. Let me check this out. Hold on. Still looking. Right. Okay, I'm not endorsing hate on Todd Howard here, but this was a picture that Patrician TV posted, so you know, that was at the game advertisements. I don't take the game advertisements seriously, especially after they give Hideo Kojima like 10-15 minutes to yap about a game that isn't out yet and give the Baldur's Gate people less than a minute. Right? The game advertisements are a joke. Let me see here. Oh yeah, this one's great. Holy shit. I love this one. You guys seen The Last Samurai, right? Check this out. So, okay, so watch this. Right? Okay? Very important. This is lore relevant, right? Fucking weeb. There you go. That's it. Yeah, right there. That's it. A weeb is someone who disregards their own culture and believes that Japanese culture is superior, and based on their limited understanding of it from cartoons. Yeah. Cartoons made for teenagers, by the way. People are like, but it has blood and gore and sex and deep themes. You know, it's I'm 14 and this is deep. That meme right there. Yeah. Yeah, those are weebs. They're people who they'll watch Japanese cartoons and think because they're edgy made for teenagers that they're you know Japan is a superior culture as a result. Yeah, but yeah. The Last Samurai is literally about a weeb, a guy who disregards his own culture for yeah. Jeez, hold on. What else? Remember this one? This one's a big oof in many cases. This is the reverse problem that Bethesda has, I think. For the most part, it's like, oh. Okay, I'm not sure about this meme. I don't know how this ended up in my downloads folder, but this is apparently borderline personality disorder. It doesn't really, I don't know. It's a strange picture. I'm gonna delete it actually. But yeah. Very strange, very strange. I'm gonna delete that one. Still going down the downloads folder though. Give me a sec. Let me see. Okay, this is pretty good. This is Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Love interest missing. Best friend seriously injured. Hallucinating. Trapped in a castle full of armies of undead. Demons, creatures. Top priority. Whoa, what a nice room. Maybe a bit tasteless. Perhaps some furniture. There you go. That's the thing. Yep. It's also possible that I misclicked. I'm good at that. Yep. Circle of the Moon, yep. Okay, what's this? Nope, can't show that. What about this one? Ah, yes. The government does not think you're a threat. That's a good one right there, yeah. There you go. Okay. I know a couple people who are definitely that way. Okay, final one is a Christmas picture. This is a Christmas picture. This cat is like, are you serious right now? Look at the cat, okay? Like, are you freaking serious right now? The cat is asking, like, because as you can see, the tree is gated off, no cats allowed. There you go. That is really funny. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, that's the last one. Yep. All right, let's go. It was a good waste of time. The cat almost choked by eating tinsel. Oh, trust me, cats do all kinds of things. Yes. That's the war on Christmas. Christmas transformed from a Christian holiday to a consumer day in the 1960s, thereabouts. The Christmas has been dead in its original form for a very, very long time. It became Consumer Day. Consumption Day. Yeah, like, well before most people, on this stream were born. Alright, we're arriving in Firewatch. We're gonna sleep until morning. But then we're gonna go inside. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think that's good. Yep. Okay. Well, we're gonna ignore the whole point of, what do you call it? Of the, the winter solstice and, them flipping around Easter and Christmas, right? We're gonna ignore that, not discuss that. That's what I'm saying. Like, just don't worry about those details, okay? Yeah. Christmas died when TV was invented, you say? I mean, TV and radio pushed marketing to an extreme degree, and that marketing eclipsed any religious significance that Christmas may have. Unfortunately. Consume. That said, it is very likely that I'll be receiving some fun things this year for Christmas, so... if you end up seeing me with light-up cat ear headphones, that's one of the things I said I wanted. We'll see if... people have a tendency to give me things. Not necessarily the things I want. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I have like a whole wall of Funko Pops over here, and I didn't ask for any of them. Well, I take it back. I asked for... I specifically got this one myself. We don't talk about this one, though. This is the one we don't discuss on the stream. It just shows up every once in a while. All right. I can't wait to lag to death. Why not just fursuit? We explained this already. No, we explained this already. There is in fact a whole thing there. Yes, return of the cinematic frame rate. I know Firewatch is nuts, but no, we explained this already. Like yeah, like we have a meme for it. Anything over about 25% is suspicious. Just saying. Yep. The fox one, I also can't show the full thing, Ray. It turns out when I expanded the whole picture, it contained a racial slur, so. Yeah. Oh, SpaghettiOs. I can't show it on stream. Hello there.
Say your business.
Yeah. Big oof. Big oof. The cinematic frame rate of Firewatch. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Hello there.
Citizen.
I am the citizen. Looks like the cat wants out. And you know, I need to take a break anyway. So we'll go ahead and talk about, we'll go ahead and do some Firewatch shenanigans when we get back. See y'all in about 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, go grab some more coffee. You know, good stuff. Be right back. 5-10 minutes. I'm just sitting down now. I have to answer a couple messages real quick. But I'll be back in like 2 minutes and we'll be playing again. All right. Let's get going. So, more buttons. There's the button. Okay. Something like that. Halfway through my little walk, I blew my nose, and there was the blood. So, you know, I'm doing great. Nah, it's just what do you call it? An issue. Terrifying. Let me see here. Nah. It's a nose issue, not a other issue. So, I had to simultaneously get my coffee while having a tissue stuffed up my nose. It's delightful. Everyone loves to hear about that. Yeah. But no, tissue up my nose for like 3 minutes fixed it. What a shame. Let me see here. Well, you see, here's what happens, though. No, seriously. We run the heat because it's, you know, below freezing out. And so when we run the heat, the air dries out. I don't have a humidifier next to my computer because, you know, humidity destroys electronics, oh boy. So, this room in particular gets especially dried out, and then my nose goes and says, "You're gonna bleed!" And that's it. I have, what do you call it, the little squirt bottle. I just haven't used it. And that's on me. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, let's go. We're in Firewatch, the land of, let's see how much FPS we got. I'm curious. 17 frames per second, everybody. 17 amazing frames. Yes. Electronics more important than health. Yeah. I mean, Upstairs, we have a humidifier in the living room, and, you know, and we got a humidifier in the sewing room where my wife spends a good chunk of her time. It was originally a sewing room, but now it's like a sewing room / office. It's like split in 2 halves. Let's see, what GPU am I using? It's not, it's my CPU. It's all CPU bound fun. Yeah. I'm using an NVIDIA, what do you call it? GeForce 4070 Ti. Yes. Yep. How come a game as old as Morrowind has horrendous FPS? Because it's supposed to look like this. Hold on. The game is supposed to look like this. That's why. Now everything's fine, see? See? Everything's fine. The game's supposed to look like this. That's why. Mm-hmm.
I don't like it, but orders are orders.
Orders are orders, yes. But yeah, when the game looks like this, no problem, right? Easy peasy. No lag at all. But when we want to be able to see, you know, a good distance ahead, like 3 cells out, then we get some low FPS there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
Did somebody bring a guar in here?
Yeah. Somebody bring a guar in here? How'd you know? How'd you know? Anyway, we just lowered the view distance a little and we're fine. I'm gonna go get my guar. Forgot where I left him back all along the road here. Yeah. What about the CPU? It's old. It's a Ryzen 5 2600X. I'm not planning on upgrading the CPU at all. I'm planning on building a new CPU, a new computer somewhere mid to late next year. Yep. And then I'm gonna give this computer to my wife, and then she'll be able to play Final Fantasy 14 with 60 FPS, lol. Ah, jeez. Excellent. I forgot where I left the guar. It's gonna drive me nuts. I left it back at the bandit camp. And now there are new monsters. 4090 never, probably. When I upgrade, it'll be like, there'll be like 2 new generations of graphics cards by the time I'm ready to upgrade. And so I'll probably get the lower version of those. Uh-huh. Don't worry if 7.0 will increase the system requirements and make her current computer unable to run it. Correct. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 7.0 will increase the system requirements due to the higher fidelity graphics. So I will need to give her a new PC. There's no getting around that. Like, it's gonna have to happen in the next year. That's what I'm saying. We might start doing a donation drive for a new PC at some point, though, for funsies. Maybe, maybe not.
No one can challenge me.
All right. Can't you just run Final Fantasy 14 at low graphics? Lol. MMOs are always doing that. Slightly increasing their system requirements until they zone out old users. Give me a sec, I'm gonna cough a bit. That's better. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. You got 4090. Cool. Here's Firewatch again. It's a foggy day. We're just going to reduce the view distance and call it a day, I think. Let's have a look. We'll bring the Gwar in. I like how the guard's hanging out here.
Dunmer?
I am Dunmer, yes. 300 he has. I want his armor hammers. So we need to be able to make a good trade with him. Vargoth, how you doing? You're hoping for an ultra-wide monitor? I'm happy with my 4-monitor setup. I don't need an ultra-wide monitor. Having 4 1080p monitors is great, but I'd like to take one of them, specifically my middle one, and replace it with maybe a 1440p. And I'd be satisfied with that, I think. But yeah, Fargoth prefers the Nordic dagger, which barely does any damage. Oh boy. It's fine. Let me see here. Yeah, Fargoth doesn't really have anything. Stay here. Uh-huh. You wouldn't buy a 4090 even if you had the cash. You don't need that kind of power. Correct. Your requirements around the 4070. I mean, I could use the extra power to be able to run my stupid VTuber avatar at the same time as like a top-end game at ultra settings, but I don't care. And most of the time, like, it's the CPU that's giving me the issue, not the GPU. Like, I don't think any games, realistically, if you're not using if you're not doing something incredibly stupid, you typically don't need the extra power from the 70 Ti to the 90. It just isn't necessary. All right. Especially for a person like me who runs at 1080p, right? It's not that important. Okay, we're gonna see what we can do about this guy. Selling. Yeah. Hello. To me, it would be beneficial, slightly. Yes. Does some gamers are like car guys? More power equals better. Lol. You said 4090 makes sense if you're playing Cyberpunk with 4K RTX mode on. Yeah, I don't care about RTX, and I don't care about 4K. So I run everything at 1080p. You know, I like good textures. I like good, you know, particle effects and shit. So I will run, you know, quote unquote ultra settings, and then I'll turn off things like motion blur, which are, you know, an affront to everything I believe in. But yeah, we're gonna tell this guy that it just works. That's the spell we're prepping. It just works as a 1 to 100 charm spell. So once he buys into the hype, we can defraud him and sell him stuff for more than he'd normally pay. It's very important. Yes. Do you see the way his disposition's at 100 now? It's capped out. He will pay more than he would ever pay for anything because he knows it just works. And so we will sell him all the trash we can sell him. Because it doesn't matter, yes. It is A-okay. Actually, that's silver Wakazashi. That's a short blade. We're gonna grab that. It was explained on the OpenMW forums. The assets were made in Morrowind. Each is a small object. Yeah, well, what it is, it's the physics system. Not only that, but yeah. Some areas in TR have over 4,000, correct. Amplified when water, shader, and shadows are enabled. I have shadows on. It's great. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway. Deprecated boots. Amazing. I've never seen those deprecated boots before. So he has 300. If I take his repair items, that's still too much. Seeing if there's anything else I want to buy. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else I want to buy from him. Yep, blighted koala eggs. And Warhammer. Nope, there's nothing I want from this guy. So we're going to give back some stuff that I don't care about. 4, 12, 20, 100. Not that one. I'm still looking at what I potentially want to give back. One of those. And finally... Guess the arrows. And the other arrows. There we go. Now we'll ask for 300. Cool. We did it. We convinced him to pay more than all our goods were worth. This is great. He will like us less in the future, which doesn't matter because we'll convince him once again that it just works. Come on, Guar, let's go. We need to go find a blacksmith. Firewatch is a big town. It's also a cool town. Yeah, the Queen's Cutlass is a nice area here. Oh, hello.
What brings you here, Dunmer?
I'm looking at all your items on display. Yes. Okay, we can do the same thing here, basically. So, you know, arrows plus some of the armor pieces. Okay. That's just about do it. So now I want to buy your repair stuff. Cool. Anything else? Don't think so. She doesn't... Oh, yeah. I mean, her reputation isn't maxed. I suppose we'll deal with that there, yes. Don't light no fire. There we go. It's capped. Disposition capped. It's fine. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to sell all my stuff to her, that's for sure. Let's buy these items. No. Still can't do it. Okay, we'll ask for 400 on this deal. Yep. Yeah, the human eye can't see more than 30 FPS anyway. Trollolol. Factually incorrect, but who cares? That's a great meme. Oh, the Barristers Guild is here as well. I knew there was a Barristers Guild in Firewatch. What's this? Caught in with a bad crowd. Let's see. Comes talking. It's Dungeon or Dareth. That's a note there. Yes. That's really funny. Okay. Looking for a blacksmith. I see all kinds of fun things. How are you doing? Hello?
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
Your background, you're a barbarian. I see. That's a barbarian. Pretty sure all the guilds are in the actual castle. They aren't in the town itself. Pawnbroker. He'll buy anything. Yes. It's funny, though, because... in reality, the human brain adjusts to whatever the frame rate is. And so what ends up happening, if you if you watch something at 30 FPS and then you watch something at 60 FPS, you won't really see too much of a difference. However, due to how the brain compensates, if you see something at 60 FPS and then you immediately go to see something at 30 FPS, the 30 FPS will be noticeably choppy because your brain has basically adjusted to 60 FPS. It's true. Like go from a higher FPS to a lower one, you'll notice immediately. Usually, most people. That obviously everyone's different, so I'm making a generalization. So if you go, well, I don't see it that way, well, congratulations, you are different. But most people will notice a difference going down, but not a difference going up so much. Yes, as we know, Vanilla Morrowind includes the town of Firewatch on the mainland. That's the most vanilla there is. It's very tasty. Practically raw beans at this point. Vanilla beans, yes. Oh boy. There you go. Yep. Okay. You can notice 30 to 60? Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Absolutely. Correct. Yeah, absolutely correct. Let's see here. Let me see. Bakery there.
Keep moving.
Yeah. I'm hello, sir. How you doing?
Talk is free. What do you want?
Welcome to Firewatch. This is the imperial capital of the Telvannis district, seat of the Duchess Jandicia. Duchess Prulia Jandicia rules Firewatch and the Telvannis district from Ember Keep. She's a Sirod, though, through and through. She's been in Morrowind long enough to understand the way things work around here. Crazy. In Ember Keep? Fortified palace of the Duchess. Her family doesn't leave the castle very often. Got it. Can I barter with you? What, you're just a random dude on the street, but you want to barter with me? Sure. That's great. Backpacks. We should give Fargoth a backpack, come to think of it. Might be a good idea. That's only 150. Doesn't weigh a whole lot. Ah, well. Yes. Yeah, I run Warframe at 144 to match my monitor. And I would say that it's super impressive to go from the bullet jumps being blurry to the bullet jumps being crystal clear. All right. So we need to tell this guy we're going to cast a spell called It Just Works, which is going to cause him to buy into the hype, and then we can defraud him. 81's decent enough, I guess. Better than 50. Better than 50. Okay. We're going to keep the silver wakizashi, but we're definitely going to sell the arrows. That's good. And I want to buy all of the repair items. Yes. And now we will ask for a good deal. 300. Good. That is perfect. Yep, we got it. Yeah, I run 60 FPS 1080p on almost everything. With the exception of Warframe and GZ Doom. Those are the exceptions. Fargoth, can you wait out here, please? Yeah, adventuring. Wait, stand guard at this position, please. Thank you.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Very good. All right, we're going to bring the Gwar in with us. Come with me, Gwar. Gwar! Okay. The Gwar is inside this shop. It's a terrible idea. Hello.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. I'm just getting between you and the Gwar because we need to loiter here for an hour. That'll get our magic up, and then we're gonna tell the Gwar to stay, and we're gonna grab some items with which to trade. Lance of the Firing Hoof, and yeah, a lot of these different weapons we don't really care about too much. I'm gonna give Fargoth this Dagger of the Duelist and see what he does with it. It looks pretty cool. It drains your armor skill, though. I guess that's terrible. Never mind, then. Oh, well. Was worth a shot. We're just grabbing a bunch of items to sell to the pawnbroker. Dreg, Bracer, and Pauldron. I've already got Dreg, Bracers, and Pauldrons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need... I got Dreg Pauldrons and I got Adamantium Bracers. Adamantium Bracers are better than Dreg. So, but both of these can be sold. Yep. This is fine. Yep. We're just gonna sell this junk, of which there is much. You can see the weight on the Gwar going down. Okay, this should be fine. Hold on. Yeah, I would say most things I do don't need a high frame rate, but for Warframe specifically, where'd I get the train pack Gwar? I got it from outside Old Ebonheart, right outside the town. There's a dude there. Yes. Adamantium's in Daggerfall. I think it occupies the same level as Ebony. Noting that Orcish was stronger than Ebony and Daedric was stronger than Orcish. Orcish was one of the strongest metals in the game. And then it got nerfed in Morrowind. Yep, heavily, heavily nerfed. Okay. Hello, sir. Very good. Let's barter, junk man. I'm taking your armor or hammers. Debating if there's anything else. I'm looking at this bone mold tower shield. Looks pretty cool, but it's not nearly as good. I'm gonna take a backpack as well. I'm gonna give it to Fargoth and see if he can equip it. He might not, but we'll see. I don't think there's anything else I need to deal with right now. We're good. Let's go ahead and break this down. Crab meat, I'll take it. Bread, I'll take it. Yep, the dirt cheap stuff. Okay, let's start selling. Let's start selling. One of the better armors pre-expansion, yeah. Damn. That drag is worth way too much. Okay, can't do that. Yep. This is okay so far. Damn, what did he get sold? The chest piece, isn't it? 1337 makes sense. It's the shield. The damn shield. I'm looking at some of these items and they're just worth way too much. Yep. Okay, we're almost there. 556. We'll ask for 600 off this deal. Yeah. Cool. We did it. Come with me, Gwar. We're getting out of here. I need to put away some of the junk. Okay, what's this note say? Oh, it's another Barrister's Guild note. Crazy. There's a lawyer
Thanks again
here.
for returning my family ring.
Yeah, stay here, Fargoth. We got stuff to do over here in the grip ironworks.
What can this smith do for you? Armor? Weapons? Some conversation?
Some conversation, yes. Let's go ahead and tell him the truth. Let me see here. I think it was, yes, ABCs for barbarians. Here we go.
A is for Atronach. B is for Bunglers, Bane. C is for Comberry.
See you later, Momo. Okay. There we go. Holy shit. Let's see. Stay here, Guar. That's glorious. I'm gonna give the Guar all our armor's hammers. We're gonna be dealing with this later. Some of them are loud, some of them aren't. Who knows? This is fine. Reading is for nerds. Todd Howard. Honestly though, like you say that, but it's very unfortunate because yeah, we got one of those. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me really quick pull up the Todd Howard clip. Give me just a second. We're getting it right now. I have multiple windows open. This one. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna pull open. Let's see, streaming, and yeah, T for Todd. There it is.
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. It's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, 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 shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things. Just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like on a quest design, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the character said, that kind of stuff.
There we go. So, yeah. Perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. Brilliant stuff. The hand-waggling in Bethesda games occupy the space of good enough. Yes. Yeah, Emil Pagliarulo is famous for having said, if you were to write the next great American novel, players would rip the pages out and make paper airplanes. Yep. He was specifically saying they would spend time doing, what do you call it, like, base building, killing, stuff like that. Do you like Starfield? Well, what are you talking about? I played 236 hours of Starfield. I enjoyed the dungeon crawling. Let me explain what I liked about Starfield, okay? So, it's time to shill a game that I enjoy. Yeah, so on Steam here, there's a game called Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler, right? I played more than 40... It says I played 47 hours, but I played more than this. It's just a lot of it was offline, so, you know, it didn't track the time. But Star Explorers: The Interstellar Dungeon Crawler is a fun, very basic game where you go to different planets and you delve dungeons, right? And they're all procedurally generated. It's good stuff, really. You also talk to aliens, but for the most part, it's a very, very basic game. Well, Starfield is essentially this with a bunch of extra things bolted onto it, and that's fine. That's fine, right? Except I'm done with it. Like, I'm done with Starfield. I mean, like, I've explored all the dungeons. The 1,000 planets actually means like 2 or 3 planets that have the same dungeons copy pasted in them. Problem is, you do a few of those dungeons and you've done them all. There's like 10 dungeon types in the entire game, give or take a couple special ones, and that's it. The game is like you've played everything. So when someone goes like, "We're gonna do New Game Plus," it's like, oh, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna link Star Explorers here because it's $5. Like, it's dirt cheap, and I enjoy it very much. It's a very basic game made by one dude. Yeah. It is like, at the end of the day, what I like to say about Starfield is that it's Star Explorers with Fallout 4 bolted onto it. That's what Starfield is. There isn't really world building in Star Explorer's story because, like, Earth has been destroyed. Go find a new planet for Earth to colonize. That's your goal. And you'll be given, like, several mini missions along the way, but it's mostly just an excuse to go out and explore. That's the point of Star Explorers. And so, Earth was destroyed. That's it. Go explore. Yep. Procedurally generated galaxy awaits.
What can this smith do for you? Armor? Weapons? Some conversation?
That chitin longsword looks amazing. I mean, its stats are terrible, but I'm looking at, like, the art there. Is there any character development Star Explorers? No. No. I mean, there's mechanical development in the sense that you get new recipes and you learn to craft new things, and you use the resources you find on planets to craft those things, and you improve your spacesuit so that you can access more hostile environments. There's mechanical development, but no, they're like you are not interacting with other NPCs on a personal level. You are exploring dungeons. That's why I keep saying, like, Star Explorers is Starfield is Star Explorers with Fallout 4 bolted onto it, essentially. It's like, yeah, the NPC conversations. Oh, that's part of Fallout 4. All right, we need to convince this guy that it just works. We're gonna cast It Just Works on him, so he'll buy into the hype and let us defraud him. Wasn't successful. Damn. You know what Todd Howard is famous for saying, right? Todd Howard is famous for saying,
and that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Yes. Okay. Good. Anyway. There we go. See you later, Mom. There's Momo already left. See you later, Mike. Holy crap. You were talking about Momo's example, so I read that and was like, oh, it's Momo again. No, it's not. Okay. think we're good. If I sell one of these items... This ironwood shield. And then we buy all the armor stuff. Whoops. Excuse me, I don't need that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy all the armor stuff. That's better. Still need to figure out what we want to do with this. We're not quite there yet. Orcish mace. Whoa, 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 whoa. This glass mace is 4 to 28. The orcish mace is... There goes all our money, everybody. I didn't think it would come to this, but there goes all our money. Yep. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, fuck it. Get rid of the silver wakizashi as well. So we sold 90. I think that's it. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, because our current mace is 4 to 28. And this one is 9 to 29. There's a difference. Yep. That low-end base damage increase is incredible. Just in case we get a bad roll, you know? Yeah. Loving it. Bring up the average numbers. Okay, that's 90. I'm gonna ask for 125. Offers refused, damn. 95 then. Cool. We convinced him to buy into the hype, and we got a new axe. A new mace, I mean. A big, strong, orcish mace. That is glorious. Let's see. We should sell our glass mace because it's not as good at all. You You're not the type I want to deal with. He hates me now. Yeah, just leave me be. So I convinced him to buy something crappy, so he's like... See, all these people hate me after I convinced them to buy garbage. It's glorious. See what I mean? Immediate disposition change. Oh, boy. Okay, 1305 there. Yes. Good. We did it. We did it. We got 5,000 gold on top of a new mace. Super happy about that. Well, the interesting part is Pagliarulo actively ignores fans. But Todd Howard and some of the others pay attention to criticism. And Bethesda consistently, and I mean consistently, learns the wrong lessons from the feedback they take in. They do take in that feedback, and then they promptly do everything wrong. Oh boy. Do not need maces. You don't want them to drop Starfield? They need to do expansions and keep fixing it up? Correct. But Starfield will never, like, story junkies, people who are obsessed with, like, the world building, they will never be happy no matter how much they fix up Starfield, right? So that's one portion of the population that is never going to come around, that is never going to come back. So it comes down to the core gameplay loop itself. How can they fix the core game? How can they add more things to the game that people want? Mostly it's about fixing, not adding. But yeah. You said it's a different boat because it's not a live service game. Well, I mean, they're gonna do paid mods. There's no question about it. They've already taken the Minecraft marketplace, like, background framework, and they've applied it to, you know, the Microsoft Partner Center, right? They've applied that to the to Skyrim. So they're going to be doing it. They're going to be doing that as a part of Starfield eventually. That's going to happen. There's no way they're going to pass up making it a recurrent income platform. Yep. Yeah, the lore books in Starfield are pathetic. Just pathetic. The quote-unquote slates.
Beyond the cities. Good hunting.
Good hunting. They said the whole base building aspect should be dropped, but people love the base building aspect in Fallout 4, so at the end of the day, they're going to have to rejigger the core gameplay loop to benefit greatly from the base building and add things to the base building, because that's where they're going to get a lot of their sales from, is in packs for the base building after they make the base building quote-unquote good, like it is in Fallout 4, right? If you don't like the Fallout base building, the Fallout 4 base building, then it's not for you, but they've found great success in using that. It may not be for you personally, but they will not give up on that aspect of the game. Yes. So really what they've done is they don't have like proper connective tissue between their systems. That's why we look at the base building and say it is a waste of time. It's garbage, right? And almost everyone will agree with that, because there's no connective tissue, connecting the different core gameplay loop, the different aspects of the core gameplay loop, I mean. So why would you go out and roam a planet and collect resources? Like, you can have the resources produced at a base. Why even bother with that if you're not crafting? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's all broken. All of it is broken. That's what I'm saying. There is no universe in which the next Fallout game is going to have some form of base building. Fallout 76 has that's part of the thing. That's one of the things people like about Fallout 76 is having multiple camps and moving between camps and buying extra camp slots with real life money. Yep. But yeah. There's absolutely no way they're not going to include it. Yep. Let's see.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
He hates me because I took this orcish mace and all his money by, convincing him it just works. Okay. The fact is that Emma Pagliulo, people came at him saying, no design document, what the fuck? And he told people, you don't, paraphrasing, you don't know what it's like. It's, you aren't qualified to talk about game development. You're disconnected from the space and its realities. Basically, the reason Starfield is as fucked up as it is, in terms of, the core gameplay loop not being connected to all these tertiary systems in a proper way, all of that, all of those problems are born from the central issue of, what do you call it? They are all born from the central issue of no central design document. There's a central game design, pillars built into the game, but they're mostly eyeballed. They aren't really thought out very well. And so a lot of the systems are just kind of what I refer to as orphaned systems. Warframe has a lot of orphaned systems, by the way. I fucking love Warframe, but it's, Josh Strife Hayes referred to the orphan system problem as a parasitic design. That's what he called it. Anyway. Jeweler. Don't need that. Let's see. What else? A scroll shop. That's College of Firewatch. Interesting. Private bank. Yes. New Vegas is the fan favorite Bethesda game. When it comes to notoriously over-documented on handwritten notes, post-its, yeah. Emil needs a vibe check? Yes. Absolutely. Alright.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
I'm looking at this apothecary. Nice. Hey, Mr. Gua, stay here. Stay here, Mr. Gua. I need to check what's in this apothecary. How ya doing?
Friend.
I am friend, and by friend I mean journeyman, mortar and pestle, alembic, and calcinator. I need to figure out what has what. Give me a sec. We may come back here and grab his alchemy tools. ML is creatively redundant. You say, I mean, I think he was promoted out of his area of expertise and should go back to designing levels. His level design is pretty decent. And that's it. He was just, it's an example of someone being promoted out of their area of usefulness.
I'm listening.
You seem the savvy type. How would you like to be an investor in the East Empire Company? No more reliable investment, I assure you. I can offer you stock in the company at a very reliable price per share. I don't have to tell you that it's safer to invest your money than wandering around with a pouch full of loose coin. The East Empire Company. East Empire Company is a trade enterprise established by the Emperor to manage the trade in the eastern provinces of the Empire. We have a monopoly on trade of flint, raw ebony, raw glass, Dunmer artifacts, and favorable tariffs and regulations of imports of exotic goods like Kawama eggs, marshmallow, salt rice, and Telvanni bug musk. Are you looking to join the East Empire Company? Join the East Empire Company. If you want to join the East Empire Company, you should speak to the Factor here in Firewatch. In Firewatch. I can join the East Empire Company here in Firewatch. Or if I join it here, will I get... I'm wondering about the stock versus the one in Solstheim. I know the stock matures. And I just hold on to the stock forever, but yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let's see, but let's barter. Oh, shit. Stock certificates. As I understand it, these stocks mature as you progress through the, what do you call it? Yeah, these stocks mature as you progress through the East Empire Company quest line. We're not going to buy any stock now, but we'll buy it later. And then we'll go do, we'll go do Solstheim at the end of our game there, and we'll just have not infinite money, but like a gigantic more. If we buy like 2,500 worth of stock, that'll mature into like, I think like 10 times that amount or 15 times that amount. Something stupid. Hey, Fargoth.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Yeah, hold out here for a little while, Fargoth. I need to find the entrance to the castle. It's over here. Cool. I remember when you used to have to open the big door. That in the old version of Firewatch. This is a lot more reasonable. The gates, you know, when a cart needs to come in, when a wagon needs to come in, they got, yeah, they can open the big gate. But you know, for this, just yeah, single person, that makes so much more sense. That's the main keep. Just the Mages Guild? Nah, that's the keep as well. Need to figure out where the Mages Guild entrance is. That's Darklight Beacon.
Speak quickly.
I plan to speak very quickly. Very, very quickly. That's the guard barracks. I'm not seeing an entrance to the Mages Guild directly anymore. I think I just have to go in the main hall there. Mm-hmm.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
The Nine and the Empire! That's cute. Tribunal for life. I'm probably gonna betray and kill them. Let's see here. Hello.
What assistance do you need?
Now seeing an Imperial an Imperial Altmer like that is really cool. Different races, you know, in Imperial garb. It's really fancy.
Don't press your luck.
Like she's a
You're on
Nord.
your honor.
Yeah, she's a Nord. He's an Imperial.
The Legion?
And she's an Altmer, and they're all.
What assistance do you
Yeah,
need?
this is really cool.
Yes, what is it?
Hold on, I'm looking at this.
Yes,
Watch your
madame.
I don't know why my view was particularly you know, just kind of attracted in that direction there for some reason. Not sure why.
But go ahead.
Yeah, yep. Hello. What can I do for you? Your background? Duchess. Okay, so yeah, that's the Duchess. She likes to show a lot of leg.
Outlander, what do you want?
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Let me see here. Treasure chamber there. Hello. You guys don't do anything.
What,
Got it.
Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Yeah, I
Can you ask
didn't
your
necessarily
question
feel
quickly?
anything,
I must
but you know, like what do you call it? Magnetism made my view go from like here to there. It's yes. Her pants were deprecated, something like that. Yeah, oh, that's funny. Okay, servants' quarters, kitchen. Yep. Okay, what do we got? Knights of the Nine. You're an Imperial cult man.
Speak freely, friend.
Wonder where the Mages Guild is then. I remember there being a whole thing. Oh,
Speak,
wow.
traveler.
That is definitely one of the paintings of all time. That was definitely a painting ever made. Okay. Now then. Hello there. Training. You can train me in the long blade.
Do you have something to say,
Dunmer?
Yeah, I am the Dunmer, yes.
Oh, where did I put that?
Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and grab the Imperial sword. Ah, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna need Fargoth in here, I think. Don't show that painting to Blizzard, she'll transform into fruit. You're right. What are your opinions on Diablo 2? Diablo 2 is one of my favorite action RPGs. Although I have exhausted its content to the point where I'll probably never play it vanilla again.
You have something to
I
say,
used to
please?
play hardcore a lot on Battle.net. These days, I'd probably be playing Median XL, which is a mod originally conceptualized, I believe, I may be wrong on this point, but I believe it was originally conceptualized by Any Scion, the Skyrim mod maker. And then he, like, handed it off and a bunch of other people started working on it, and then it became a big thing. Yeah, Median XL is kind of my my go-to if I ever revisit Diablo 2. Also, Diablo 2 Resurrected is a good remaster. Okay, so I know normally when someone says, "Oh, there's a remaster or a remake of a particular game," I'm like, so why? What is it? What the fuck? Why should I care? But seriously, the remaster that Vicarious Visions did under the Blizzard name is actually pretty good. Like, it does everything I'd want a remaster to do. Except for the fact that you have to log in once every 90 days. You can play it offline, but if you don't log in once every so often, it'll say you aren't allowed to play until you agree to the new terms of service. And I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, you can't disconnect it from the internet, install it, and then play it. Diablo 2 Resurrected requires an online connection once every so often. Yep. What do you think about fast travel overhaul? I haven't seen any Starfield mods recently. I have actually disconnected myself from the whole Starfield thing. I'll check out Starfield again in like 6 months to a year. After the modding capability, after the quote-unquote official modding capabilities have been added in. I've actually uninstalled Starfield. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the game for 236 hours, but having played all the content, they asked me, "You want to play New Game Plus?" And I said, "No, no." Yep. So you said fast travel overhaul update. Never heard of it. No, I've seriously been disconnected from Starfield, so let me look. Fast travel overhaul Starfield. Let's Google this. Starfield will get city maps and new ways of traveling. I don't care. Procedurally
Thanks
generated
again for
cities would be
returning
fun.
My family ring.
Yeah, Fargoth. I'm not saying I won't enjoy it when it comes. I'm just saying, like, right now, Yeah, new ways of traveling, exactly. Like a speeder bike or like a hovercraft or car or something. I don't know. It's definitely a thought, but I'm going to push that thought away for 6 months to a year, see what develops, and I'll come back to Starfield having played tons of other video games. Yeah, that's all. I'm going to do that. I'm actually hyped to play more Pokemon right now, specifically Crystal Clear. That's what's on my mind, not Starfield. Seriously. It's kind of sad, but true. I mean, here, hold on. Let's just pull up Eevee. Eevee says, yeah. And don't forget about the I am 14 and this is deep meme there. Yes. There you go. Yeah. Let's get going. You say Chin Pokemon. I say Clam League 9000. Go check that out on YouTube. Clam, C-L-A-M, Clam League 9000. Yes. All right. Furniture. You sell beds?
Watch your step.
Hello, what do you sell? Pillows. You sell a lot of interesting things. Crates. Yep, crate and barrel. Cool. Lifestone. All right. Modern pocket monsters are doing their best to try the patience of 40-year-old children. I'm not playing new Pokemon. I probably never will. I play ROM hacks of older ones. Do you plan to play / stream Kingdoms of Amalur? Kingdoms of Amalur feels weird, like a single-player MMO. It's good, I mean, but like Ken Rolston really missed his mark with that game, I think. I want to like it, but it's going. I will eventually replay it. I don't remember a whole lot about it other than it felt really weird to play and I didn't finish it, so. It's one of those games that you start, you play for several hours, and then you drop and never play again. At least that was my experience. I liked it. I liked it, and then all of a sudden I just had no motivation to continue playing it. So I think a streaming series would probably convince me to play more of it than I did previously, I suspect. Betrayal of Krondor. Oh, shit. Hold on. There's a new game. Betrayal at Krondor, but spiritual successor. Let me pull up the spiritual successor here. Hold on. Check this shit out. It's great. It's Steam. It's not out yet. But I've been following this guy for a few years now, and it's good stuff. Check this out. This is a game that this is a game that exists, that is being worked on. Check this out. Yeah, so, this is a game that's being worked on at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll link it in chat. Yep. Give me a sec. Whamp. And there you go. Its Steam page is linked. You can wishlist it. It'll make the developer happy. Mr. Dominic. All right. Yes, it's Betrayal of Krondor. It's a Betrayal at Krondor, spiritual successor. Yes. That is it is strictly not Might and Magic inspired. Betrayal at Krondor. Yes. All right. General Goods Store. Hello. Goods and sundries at purchase at fair prices. Whether you're heading out into the wilderness or settling into a new home, I got just what you need. Really? This guy has just what I need. I don't think he has what I need. I think he has garbage. But I'm going to go ahead and sell things to him.
Business, shall we? Go ahead.
Let's go. Awesome. We have convinced him to buy into the hype. Now he will purchase things at higher prices. This is fine, really. Excellent. Most excellent. That should do it. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. Nah. Let's buy up, whoops. I said let's buy up all the smithing tools. Good. And now we'll ask for $650 on the deal. Good. He'll hate us now, but that's fine. He doesn't like us if we rip him off. Yeah. Merchants hate me. Literally, we're gonna have a big thing that goes, merchants hate her. Learn this one special spell to get discounts on all your goods. Click here.
I only have a few moments.
All right. Hello there. You said it's weird how super realistic games are infinitely less interesting to you than pixelated / PS1 graphic games. Well, for me at least, I would love for games to be ultra realistic in terms of graphics, right? But not at the expense of content or gameplay. And very often that is the case. the more realistic the graphics of a game, the less they can have at once. Typically, not always the case, but typically. So what ends up happening is I often have to make a choice between the gameplay I want and something that looks pretty. And I don't have trouble with that choice because the graphics aren't even on the table. It's like they are would be nice to have, not a must-have. Okay, come on, Fargoth, let's go. Adventuring, come with me, follow me, yes. A lot of graphics, a lot of games with good graphics look cartoony. Well, as games age, our expectations change, and games fall from realistic to the uncanny valley very quickly.
What can it do for you?
Mages Guild there. Oh, nice. The Mages Guild has its own spot here in the actual town, as opposed to being part of the keep. I remember in old Firewatch, like the keep, like the Mages Guild was just built into the keep. It felt very awkward. Okay, we'll have our Gwar stand by here. Stay here. Good. More importantly, let's have a peek. Fine garments. Do I have any more garments? Probably tons. How you doing? Good. Welcome to the finest clothery in all the Telvannis district. Some of these are okay. This extravagant shirt looks fun. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and quick save.
Perfect fit here. I guarantee it.
Yes. So we're gonna buy all of these extravagant shirts, and we're gonna have a look at each of them, and then we're gonna reload and pick only the shirt we like the most. Let's see here. Okay. First of all, top quality armor, but let's go ahead and look at apparel. That one, oh, they're hidden under the chest piece. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Yes. Yeah, each of these extravagant shirts look great. Like, whoa. That looks good, too. Yeah, I like all of these. Not on this character, mind you. But I like all of those. Okay, we're reloading and we're not buying any of them. Now then. Honestly, nothing quite compares to the boob plate we have here, but yeah, it's definitely something to think about. Maybe if we can find a pretty dress. Does he have any dresses? He does not. No gowns. No gowns, no dresses. Extravagant robes. Extravagant pants. Yeah, so there's some extravagant robes which are fancy, but nothing that quite compares to boob plate. What a shame. All that stuff looks great on a different character. Yep. Okay. The time has come. I've learned the Orc's Eye spell from this book. Really? Night Eye for 30 seconds. Cool. We can see in the dark now. That's great. We got a decent amount of money, too. Extravagant skirt. Yeah, I don't want any of these clothing items. It's fine. We're getting out of here. Yeah, Orc's Eye just gives us dark vision.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
You're not busy? Yeah, well, who are you? What do you do? You're a master at arms and protector of the Fighters Guild. Why are you hanging out here then? What are they paying you to protect all these clothing items? Well, how crazy is that? Hello, sir. Welcome to Firewatch. Are you here to study at the college? The college? The College of Firewatch is the big building up in the Veneth Quarter. It's the Institute of Higher Learning, sponsored by the Duchess and the Imperial Commission. Many Westerners come to Firewatch to study, to teach or study, especially since Vardenfell opened up. Vardenfell opened up, you say. And except for the settled in the southwest, Vardenfell is covered with hostile deserts, wastes, grasslands, volcanic badlands, thinly populated by nomadic Ashlander tribes. Got it.
What was that?
What was that? Alright, Mangy Mages Guild. Here we go. This is the new Firewatch Mages Guild, which is not part of the... Damn, look at you. What is it with those red spikes on your back? I kind of want to know what's up with that Mintal. Poke the Daedra, taunt the Daedra. Do you talk? Continues to regard you... Oh, he's a Daedra. Crazy. Hello?
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Yes, I am absolutely in the Mages Guild, so you should have heard of me. I am an evoker. I've done some pretty fancy stuff in my time. I'm completely irrelevant. Supply chest, give me everything. How you doing? You have some duties for me. Really? We're gonna have some quests here in the local Mages Guild. That's great. What kind of Daedra is that? I don't know. I don't know what kind of Daedra that is. I mean, that said, Vermai and other Daedra are unique to Battlespire, right? So.
Greetings, Dunmer. How may I help you?
Hello there. Oh, more duties? No. I want to go down here and see what's down here. This leads out to Firewatch. So yeah, the Mages Guild just got majorly shrunk. What a shame.
Mysticism is the school of sorcery least understood by the magical community and the most difficult to explain to novice mages. The spell effects commonly ascribed to the school of mysticism are as extravagantly disparate as Soul Trap, the creation of a cell that would hold a victim's spirit after death, to telekinesis, the manipulation of objects at a distance. But these effects are simply that, effects. The sorcery behind them is veiled in a mystery that goes back to the oldest civilizations of Tamriel and perhaps beyond. The Psijics of the Isle of Artium have a different term for mysticism, the Old Way. The phrase becomes bogged in semantic quagmire because the Old Way also refers to the religion and customs of the Psijics, which may or may not be part of the magic of mysticism. There are few mages who devote their lives to the study of mysticism. The other schools are far more predictable and ascertainable. Mysticism seems to derive power from its conundrums and paradoxes. The act of experimentation, no matter how objectively implemented, can influence magicka by its very existence. Therefore, the mystic mage must consign himself to finding dependable patterns within a roiling imbroglio of energy. In the time it takes him to devise an enchantment with a consistent trigger and result, his peers in the other schools may have researched and documented dozens of new spells and effects. The mystic mage must thus be a patient and relatively uncompetitive philosopher. For centuries, mostly during the Second Era, scholarly journals published theory after theory about the aspect or aspects of magicka lumped together under mysticism. In the Mages Guild's tradition of finding answers to all things, respected researchers suggested that mysticism's penultimate energy source was the Aetherius itself, or else daedric beings of unimaginable power. Either rationale would explain the seemingly random figurations of mysticism. Some even ventured that mysticism arose from the unused elements of successfully, or even unsuccessfully, cast spells. Discussion within the Order of Psijics after Artium's reappearance.
Audiobooks of Tamriel or something like that. There's a spell to be deciphered from that. You can't decipher it. Damn. Call of Beasts. Wait, I got another book that's also got a spell in it. I need to find out which one it is. Hold on. The Sage? How to break a set of armor. We're gonna put that up here. Because these two are both, these both have spells that we can learn but later on when we get our skills high enough. Yeah, we're good. Wait, hold on, let me grab these potions. Good, good, good. Let's go. Oh, this is okay. The Mages Guild is connected, so there's the tower there, and there's a little walkway through that. That's really fancy. Contemplating what else we need to do. We have duties there, which is not a big deal. Just we're gonna go to the Castle Firewatch and see if we can sell anything to the people there. Every merchant in Tamriel will hate us very soon. But yeah, this Firewatch is definitely much better built. That's for sure. Very good.
Can we hurry this along?
Travel. Oh, gotta keep going up. Top quality content. Yes.
Talk is free. What do you want? Speak freely, friend.
Gonna see who has what here. Get out of the way, Fargoth. Fargoth, you need to go. Is this to the high halls? Are you sure the high halls aren't for us? Damn. Where are we? Damn, that is definitely a castle. Not doing that. Stream's going well, yeah, yep. Having fun. Hello, sir.
You want something, friend?
Pontius, what do you train? You train speechcraft. Oh, I could probably go for some speechcraft training some year from now. Haha. Not right now. Let's see. Scroll case. Ashen Blood. Catholic mission? Oh. Let me see what else we got. Oh, a lot of nothing here. The Eastern Quarantine. The Eastern Quarantine, really? Yes. Crisis started. Economic dispute with the Redguard. Got it. Yep, the Blight. And Vardenfell has been recently opened up, but, and yeah, until recently it's been under quarantine, which is the explanation in vanilla as to why you can't go to the mainland. Oh. Your background? You are heir to this palace.
Yes?
Damn. That man's a richy rich. I'm gonna steal his extravagant shirt because it's got, like, an amulet of kings on it. Let's take off our chest piece here, and we'll have a look-see. Excuse me, I want to look at my character's chest. Can you please? Thank you. All right, now, what were we doing? We need to put on the shirt. Yes, that is interesting. Yeah, got like an amulet on it there. That's pretty funny. Not terrible. It's not for me, obviously, but it's definitely not terrible. There we go. That's better. Let's look in here. Nothing. Small chest up there. 34 coins. Bath. The soap. Excellent. You rarely see the soap in Tamriel. Peeking around the corner here. No problem. Emerald and a sapphire. What's next? What's on the fine plate? Is that food? An expensive amulet. Got it. Okay, that's pretty fancy. That is an extravagant Colovian hat. What a shame. Hello.
Speak quickly.
You are who? You are a knight bachelor in the Imperial Legion. Oh. Oh. Oh.
What brings you here, Dunmer?
East Empire Company, actually. Oh, you're a member of the East Empire Company. I see. You know, no one else here seems to trade. Let's go upstairs.
What's this about?
Oh my! Why were we not allowed to have such a glorious face? Look at it! Such design! Oh my! That is incredible. Get out.
Drake and Dragon, citizen.
Drake and Dragon. For the Duke.
Ah, hello. Did you want something?
What is your background? I'm the Duchess's gardener. Okay. What is a gardener?
Excuse me. Did you say something?
No, I'm trying to figure out what the gardener is doing in her private chambers. He seems to be, yeah. Just wondering what the gardener is doing in, the Duchess's private chambers. It's, something about, how would we phrase this? What sort of gardening is going on? I'm not entirely sure. Trimming the hedges. Okay, that's a good one. Let's see. What else? What else can we say? I need to pick these up. Uh-huh. Yep, planting seeds. There we go. Yep. That sounds about right. I need to drop a few more of these. I need to give all this stuff to Fargoth. Unfortunate that I would become so over-encumbered. Fargoth shall wear the extravagant clothing. He shall be the best of us. Good. We can now walk over to Fargoth. Pick this stuff up. And companion share, yes. Fargoth is going to wear all the expensive stuff. I think Fargoth just got a new skirt. Wow. Look at Fargoth now. That is amazing. And that's over his armor, I think. Oh, my. There we go. We're gonna give him books. Should be fine. Wait, we don't want to be over encumbered by Amalexia's tongs. What else? Fierce Claw. That is really fancy, though. I need to take those potions back. Unfortunately, he will use them. It just occurs to me, you cannot give potions to Fargoth. He will just use them all up at once. When he gets into combat, it's very silly. Give Fargoth a pouch. Use the pouch, Fargoth. Use the pouch. Okay, what's this? Helmets. Cool. A sponge. Only the Duchess is capable of wielding such a sponge. Got it. Fragrance of Domica Redwort. Rose oil. Soap.
Speak, traveler.
I plan to. Not going to the high halls right now. Imperial Proverbs, you say.
Run while you can.
Oh no. I picked up Imperial Proverbs and now I must be stabbed.
Run while you can.
Yep.
Let's see what you're made of.
Well, where are the guards? You're next, Gardener. Yay. Dead. What a shame. I was expecting that, to be honest. That was my, that was the price to pay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's check out this area. Is this a balcony? Let's give it a try. It's fine, really. I just wanted to see what would happen. Such is the way of immortality. Rewind the world. We are stupid. Stupid decisions. Okay. This is the Countess's chambers. Got it. Who are you? Your background. You're the Duchess's
Speak
consort.
freely,
Okay, never mind. Never mind. This dude here is the real gardener. He's the consort. I see. Okay.
Anytime now.
I had no idea.
Head on.
Head on, indeed. You're a scribe. I'm leaving. Lock level 15. Can we break this? With the power of open door, anything is possible. Soul Gem. Don't need any of that other stuff. All the food. Pillows. Meat. A lot of different types of food. Shears. Yeah, let's go, Fargoth. Come on. God, Fargoth transformed himself beyond recognition thanks to the gear in Firewatch. I'm gonna let him keep this stuff. That actually looks great. All right.
What do you want?
Let me see what else we got here. Nobody recognize me! Good. Only those of Septim blood may wear it. Lol. Getting a decent amount of food here. Don't need those common shoes or the bottle, but the meat is good. Yep, fair amount of alchemy ingredients. Nothing else around here we care about, but good closet nonetheless. It's a damn shame someone's stolen all the food from the closets. Who are you?
You want something, friend?
What's your background? You've been a steward to the family for more than 40 years. Cool. Let's do it. Nah. Don't need any of that. Firewatch there. I remember when I made my original character Do Not Steal in Sonic Forces, I think. I had a jewel just like that. It was great.
What do you ask of me?
I ask nothing of you. I want to check out the bows on the walls. Yes. Bows on walls. Oh, these are windows. Old-fashioned windows. Okay. And figure out what we're doing here. Still massively over-encumbered. Give him some hammers. Hammer time. Good. We have the bows. And the arrows. We're gonna do well. Oh no, what happened to one of our... Oh no, Fargoth. Fargoth, I need my Dreg Pauldron. Cool. I was worried I was missing out on something.
Speak, traveler.
But we got it. No problem. Not even a little issue. Okay. This has been great so far.
What assistance do you need?
I don't need any assistance at all.
But go ahead.
Duty? No. So, basically, we've managed to nab a bunch of stuff from Firewatch. We've managed to evolve Fargoth into not his final form, but absolutely a pristine-looking man with a backpack. He's definitely going to be our companion. Now, aside from that, yes, dominate poor Bosmer boy. It's
Piece
true.
of the nine, do you?
True. Let me see. He will dress up whether he likes it or not. Okay, we're going to the Mages Guild by way of...
Are you looking for something, friend?
Oh, I'm gonna go try to find a vendor somewhere. I guess there's a fine clothing merchant I can sell the rest of Fargoth's clothing at. Might be worth doing right now.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
Oh, what scent? What are you talking about? Oh, wow, you sell a bunch of random shit too. Okay. Looks like you handle clothing. Extravagant, yes. Yeah, so if we tell him that it just works, he will be convinced to purchase things at exorbitant prices. Stay here, Guar, but give me all your clothing. Oops. I'm gonna give all the hammers over to the Guar. Very important. We're gonna have lots of armor hammers and various other tools. Lots of tools. Alright. The prey approaches. The lusty Argonian maid. The sultry Argonian bard, you mean? Where, we learn about the Argonian's tool. Yes, it's very important. Alright. Now, still going. We're grabbing all of the clothing, because we're gonna sell it to this Khajiit. I do not care to wear the clothing myself, but all of it must be sold. Yes. Don't need mods for Elder Scrolls Degeneracy. That's in the base game. Yes. But really, we do need, like, a French-made outfit and stuff like that. I do feel that, you know, obviously we're going to have to... What was the mod called? It was called the Lusty Maids of Cyrodiil or something like that. And then there's a Skyrim mod called Maids 2 Deception, which is the sequel to that. It's really very silly. I'm looking it up right now. Mod Nexus. I'm gonna Google. Huh. I guess they brought it down to just maids instead of maids 2. This is perfectly normal, as you know. As you know, Cyrodiil is just a perfectly normal location. Definitely nothing to sneeze at. Yep. There we go. Give me a sec. Let me see. Right, okay. So, what we need to do here is grab any other clothing items from Fargoth that he has abandoned. Bikini armor is more appropriate in Cyrodiil's climate? I suppose so. I mean, I have no doubt somewhere there's a lesser noble who would insist that his help wear clothing like that. And then, you know, obviously it's a terrible story of abuse of power and things of that nature. Such is accurate to human history, mind you, but still. A terrible abuse of power. Jeez, that armor rating. That backpack. 156 armor rating. Truly incredible. That occupies the body spot on an NPC. Fargoth has become more powerful than we can possibly imagine. Yes. Yeah, there was a mod on the Nexus called, like, Lusty Maids of Cyrodiil or something like that. And it got replaced with Maids 2 Deception for Skyrim. And everyone kind of forgot about the original, which was a little on the weird side, if you know what I mean. Anyway. We're going to go ahead and sell most of these books to this Khajiit here. It's fine. Mr. Khajiit, we're gonna tell him that it just works. That's the spell right there. So he'll buy into the hype. Whoops. There we go. 98. That is a good value. Clothing items. Get out. Everything but that red one, yes. He can't afford to give any more, so we'll buy his repair prongs and stuff from him. I'm contemplating buying a treasure chest or something like that, but it's not that big a deal. Small chest there. Small chest, sack, large chest, those are all the same. They're all functionally identical. Let's go ahead and sell some more junk. That's too much. Silver long blade. Take it back. Steel bow. There we go. 400. Mercantile skill increased. We convinced him. Yes. What chest do? You put them on the ground. You look inside. There's a fancy hooded white robe and a bait bucket. What if I were to put these bitter green petals inside? Oh boy. It's a sack.
Glory and honor, emperor and empire.
Glory and honor. Emperor and empire, boy. They are absolutely guaranteed protected storage that you can move around, put wherever you want. They have capacity. They have limited capacity, but they're still cool.
What do you want, Outlander?
I don't want anything. I've succeeded in most things. I just need to go and find a place to sell my books. I suppose we'll sell books at the college. Firewatch College. I can't join this place, can I? Hello.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Would you wish to enroll in a class? Not right now. Thank you. They won't allow an adventurer like me to enroll anyway, most likely. Who knows? Elf work. Elf work. Jeweler. No, we need to go find a place to sell books. We've been ping-ponging all over the place. Been crazy. General supplies. This is indeed one of the towns of all time. This is a fine armor.
I've got a few minutes if you need something.
Hello there. The master work is downstairs. Got it. Colovian steel bootsu. I don't need any of that. Dunmer scrap. Oh, shoot. That is some cool looking stuff. Dust merchant. This. Steel gauntlet. That. Pretty fancy stuff. I don't need any of it. But, she only buys armor, right? No, she buys weapons as well. Okay.
You
Fair.
want something?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna convince you that it just works. Okay. So, first things first, I'm gonna sell you the weapons we got here. The ones I don't want anymore. The armors I don't want. Very good. A lot of this is the Duchess's stuff, but what is she going to use any of this for? Nothing, I'll tell you right now. Whoops. Excuse me, I don't want to buy that. I want to buy all the armor hammer spoons. I'm going to buy all the spoons. Good. 505. How about 605? Good. Yeah, some of this Dunmer scrap is really cool. How you doing?
Kajitu elf work. What do you do?
I see. You don't know this face? Yeah, I'm looking at your Mastercraft stuff. This is some pretty good Mastercraft stuff, this light steel. I'm pretty impressed by it. I don't need any of it, but that's fine.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
Oh, you are the big boss, which is why you got steel. I thought it was adamantium for a second. Vivek has adamantium. I was confused for a moment. There's nothing else I have to sell. Did I rob the Duchess? Yes. I robbed the Duchess. She had some helmets and other, like, things around her personal quarters. I assume they belong to her, what do you call it? Oh, jeez. Her consort. Yes, the old man. Let me see. Looking at it right now. You're talking about the Daggerfall Unity Weeb overhaul. Let me double check to see if this is right. Oh my. Yes. This is indeed a thing that exists. These are all characters in Daggerfall. Yeah. I recognize them too. That's... Yeah, I recognize these Daggerfall characters. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yep, yep. These are Daggerfall characters. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Absolutely. Oh jeez. That's Daggerfall, all right. The boobs, by the way, are vanilla. Like, seriously, vanilla Daggerfall has boobs. So this is nothing out of the ordinary. It's a 1-to-1. Seriously. Vanilla Daggerfall does have boobs. Yep, yep. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, artistic nudity ain't gonna take us anywhere, that's for sure. Holy crap. But no, Daggerfall Unity does contain, vanilla Daggerfall actually does have boobs. It's just, I cannot focus on it, that's for sure. That would be, he said can't show that on Christian YouTube. Well, more like you can't focus on that as a, what do you call it? Even if a element of like a game has nudity, Twitch basically says you can't focus on that as the primary part of the stream. In other words, if you sit there for like a minute ogling the boobs that are on the screen, that is that is ban territory there, regardless of whether it's allowed or not. They're still gonna get you if you sit there and show off the assets. Yeah, you said 5-second rule, lol, but no, it's yeah, it is very funny. Do you remember when Tumblr banned male presenting nipples? All right. Fine armor, here we go. Mm-hmm. Fighters Guild.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Yeah. Ready for orders? Really? Cool.
I've got a few minutes if you need something, friend.
Yeah, about that training. Marksman. That government strength. Okay, this is where all our time's going. We're gonna get training with her. Yep. We're gonna get another strength point up by doing this. Yeah, I know. I've been up 18 hours. Don't worry about it. My goal is, yes, strength increase. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna raise this to 20. Very good. I've been up for 30 hours. Mm-hmm. I'm now massively over-encumbered due to hunger and thirst. Did you know that our character is thirsty? There we go. Still hungry? Still thirsty? Yeah, still hungry, still thirsty. Okay. Hunger. We need to sleep for a bit.
Greetings.
Orders and advancement. Just like you to say that. Mm-hmm. Your only time using Tumblr was remembering a ex that used it. I mean, it's true that people have used Tumblr. I remember seeing these quote-unquote blogs which were dedicated to topics that got them banned, but they had some kind of bot that would resurrect them. Like, that would just make a new blog under a different name and re-upload all the old content audio magically whenever they got banned. It was special. Very, very special. Don't get me wrong, they definitely deserve to be banned based on the topics they were posting under.
Do you need something?
But they were so dedicated. They were so dedicated to posting on those topics, which again, I believe deserves a ban. That they created like a bot that would just automatically re-upload using a new IP every time. They just use a VPN and just create a new account and upload it within minutes. All right. Niche subcultures, yeah. It's not a human pet guy. Different person. About on the same level, though. All right. Been awake for 21 hours. Okay. Gonna sleep for 5 hours. There you go. Feel like I've been awake for 10 hours. Yeah, but hunger and thirst are gonna destroy me. So, let's eat. Let's drink. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we got things to do. We're gonna go out and we're gonna cook. Oh, it's an ash storm. Perfect. Alright. There's an Ogrim right outside the city. Jeez. Let's fight it. Wondering what communities your ex frequented? There's a lot of tame shit on Tumblr as well. Not like they're all perverts. A lot of them just had art communities, you know? It's like, look at this new landscape I drew. Oh, your landscape is so lovely. You know, stuff like that. Yep, it is loud. But look at Bargoth. Hey. Good. Bargoth has ascended. They banned porn and the site died. Well, the site was already dying before they banned porn. They were trying to reinvigorate it. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, we summon a lesser scamp, a lesser clanfear, and a normal scamp, basically. Cooking fire. Okay, we need to cook. Cook crab. That's what we're doing. Whoop. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I need to put down the campfire again. Oof. Okay. Cook. Mushroom. I need to cook a bunch of food. Need to have a whole ton of food cooked. We're cooking. I'm using a lot of mods. I don't remember them specifically. You're gonna have to look at the mod list. This isn't some snark. I mean, it is snarky, you know. La-di-da-di-da. Go find it yourself. But like, even if I were to like be real with you and tell you the truth, like, I don't fucking remember. That's really the reality of it. So you're gonna have to look at the mod list. There are some mods I do remember. And I just tell people look at the mod list anyway. But in this case, genuinely, I do not remember. Yeah, Ash and Blight, spice that crab meat, you bet. That's exactly it. We're getting that cooked meat. It's basically noon already. Cook the meat. We should be fine now. Let's pack this up. This area is lovely. I need to get to the ocean. Yes. Well, I mean, if you really want the best cooking mod possible, get something called Ashfall for the vanilla engine. And it is an amazing needs mod. That's all in one, very customizable. Lots you can do with it. But it doesn't work in OpenMW for various reasons. Mostly dealing with the script extender, yes. We're gonna get to the ocean, and then we're gonna drink water from the ocean. See, we need blight. Ash infused. Yes, ash infused food and salt infused water.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
I'm gonna drop down here. Hopefully there's logs. Okay, so this is where we can fill up our water jug. Yes. Okay. And that'll do it. How do you mod Morrowind on the OG Xbox? There are ways to change some of the data files. The problem is Morrowind is like a lot of Morrowind on the original Xbox is spaghetti code, so you might have unforeseen consequences for doing that. Yep, we just need to go nap. Mangy Mages Guild, can I sleep now? Thank you. I don't want to be out in the storm anymore. Plus, I'm like, my character's extremely tired. Wait, there's stuff up here too? I don't understand.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Let's go this way. Where are the beds? Oh, hello, Daedroth.
Of course. What may I do for you?
Hello there. Are you a conjurer? No, you're a travel master. You can take me to Icebreaker Keep? Crazy. Alchemy man.
Welcome. What is it, friend?
You train alchemy? You train alchemy. Yes, we're training alchemy right now, sir. Just 25, please. Thanks. Yes. Sleep deprivation is kicking in again. It's great. Conjuration's what we really need to work on, but let's find a bed. Is this the bottom? Yes, this is the room.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
I am the Outlander. There's pillows there. Bed there. Good. 7. Let's sleep for 8 hours. We are now completely refreshed. We still need to drink and eat, but that's another matter. Good. And then some cooked crab. You bet. We're no longer hungry, we are no longer thirsty, and we are no longer tired. We are ready to go. Suppose we could get some duties here. Things of that nature. But, honestly, at this point, we've been streaming for 6 hours, and I'm basically ready to take off for a while. So, I will see you all later. I don't know what's going to happen today. Usually Sundays, I just hang out with the wife, or we go out and do stuff, but I don't know what's going to happen today, so, I might be back on for a short stream of something. I might do a long stream, or I might just, what do you call it, not be on at all. Like, it's all up in the air today, because this is not a normal, what do you call it, normal Sunday. It's like there's weird stuff gonna happen, so, I'll just see you when I see ya. Bye, everybody.